Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Welcome to ParagOnline 39. I am Dingle, joined by my co-commentator, Pineapples. How you doing today, Pineapples?
I am doing wonderful. It's a fantastic Sunday out, and I'm ready for some lovely 2xKO action. I haven't even started the ladder yet, and we've already got 26 players signed up, as well as some heavy hitters in there. Some of our regulars. Players like Red Riot Ross, Obelisk, Quainty, and so many more. It's going to be a good old afternoon.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, we got a fantastic bracket coming up ahead of time. You can, as always, register right now still. It is a ladder bracket, so you can just hop in. I do also want to give a shout out. I see Etsy, but I also want to give a shout out to Verso. That is the co-owner of Nexus Knockout. He signed up for this. Really excited for how he's gonna place and do. We got 33rd at Evo, so
okay,
sitting on a nice little pocket right now.
Very nice. Yeah, always a good time here at ParagOnline. For anyone who is in chat or is new around here, is not familiar with how Paragon runs their tournaments, we are in a ladder style bracket. Like Mr. Dingle mentioned earlier, you can sign up now. You can sign up at any time throughout the 2-hour ladder block. It starts now and ends at 5 p.m. Eastern in 2 hours. You can sign up, get as many games as you want. Hit that big old click here to queue button. StarGG makes it nice and easy for you. Khalil has streamlined the process so much over the years. And it's really just a great format for getting in games and grinding out against other tournament level competitors.
Exactly, yeah, you can play as many games as you want. You do get the top 8 qualified. You have to play a minimum of 6 games, and we are already stepping into our first of Gat versus Diver Dans.
Diver Dans, someone who we have seen around here time and time again. Unfortunately, this afternoon, they're on the receiving end of a round start. Happy birthday. That's 50% off both characters.
Good God. Oh, just outside of the range that the Senna was not able to block. I like the Senna Braum freestyle team. I think that's a pretty unique one we haven't seen a lot of. Finds the minigun pickup.
So close to being able to block that burst there. Like you were talking about Senna, I feel like she's starting to pick up in popularity a little bit. After Senna and Thresh dropped, in the duo, we saw so much Thresh and not too much Senna. But last week here at Paragon, Senna was out and about.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a slow burn character. Took more time to figure out to the extent Thresh just has the big old buttons. So he definitely pulled in that way a little bit. But here we go with the Senna 1v2 comeback. Good find on that 5M. As always, the tricky part is the human form. You want to get into Wraith mode. Human form has a lot of good tools, but the movement speed makes it really difficult to navigate around characters like Ari. You just saw these air dashes.
Absolutely. I'm sure, with Senna in the back, trying to do a lot to have Senna's assists enable Braum and then, tag in a more advantageous situation. But as soon as we go into Senna, she's getting pieced up here by the Ari from Diver Dans.
Yeah, these air dashes are making really tricky approaches. Both of these characters don't have like a proper 2H. They're either a little bit too low facing or just like you saw there, too forward facing with Senna's.
Diver Dans absolutely taking advantage of it.
Absolutely gets the tag launcher into Jinx. This should be just barely missed the charge heavy on the way down. Back throw incident. Minigun and the chip with the rocket.
Yeah, it almost looked like they had a moment of indecision there when the minigun hit the Braum assist. Yeah. They needed to go, and that slight hesitation bought enough time.
Yeah, that can be tricky with something like a minigun because it's hard to pick the button that will get in front of the shield to hit Jinx, but also not get hit by a bullet. Exactly. Oh, that low rocket! God, finds the medium and takes game 1. Slotting their way up the ladder already. Every game count does matter. The sets matter more, but when we're determining top cut for top 8, it can come down to the amount of individual games that you win.
Definitely can. But doing a lot of these retreating guards here from Diverdans that are getting scouted out by the 3H from Braum. See if that comes back to bite Diverdans later. So far, they have managed to get out of jail relatively scot-free.
Good usage of the beam assist right there, like you were just talking about. Great tool for allowing Braum to get a little bit more belligerent than he has to be normally.
I always love enabling Braum to get a little silly with the shield.
That is the entire goal. Just how silly can we make Braum? Taking them to the bank here, gets the full corner combo, tries to call the assist. Whoa, cross up with the Ari down drop into the tag. Tricky situation there from Diver Dan.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I got domed as well. I was not expecting the downward spirit rush, not in a million years.
Ooh, double J2H. Once again, avoiding that 2H. So tricky to catch Ari up there, and that level 3 is gonna do it. You got a bag, might as well spend it.
It's not like you're hoarding resources for next round or anything. Diverdan's been doing a great job of picking up stray hits everywhere. Left, right, and center, always tagging on a little bit of damage. The drops are having me a little bit worried, though.
Yeah, warming up for the bracket, you know. You don't have to treat every single game like it's a tournament match. Well, it is, but you don't have to treat it like it's a 1st to 2 and every mistake can cause death. True. Avoids the 3H. Great throw right before the beam assist. Picks up off of it. Good break timing. Evade that. Rotech, but Ari does win in that specific interaction. The medium is just much faster on Ari now.
Ari find an incredible button. You're saying with this Senna, really trying to get into the ghoul form. We've almost got it here. Full bar off the super.
First time in the set, actually, that we're seeing the Wraith form. Oh! Isn't able to convert off that, unfortunately. Diagonal dive, great parry. Diver Dan is ready for that.
It's in the name. You think you're going to get away with a dive against Diver Dan? Come on, man.
My specialty. Good tech there from Gat. Full BNB, but the break keeping them in the corner. Good use of Brahm's shield. Backing away, tries to throw tech. With the anti-air jab. Oh my goodness. Diver Dan taking a confident 2-0 over Gat in our first game on this ladder. Whew. That is why people are, you know, begging for our Ari nerfs. We've seen it 6 times prior. Maybe this next one will actually properly get her. Who knows? But excellently played using the minigun to cover for Ari's approach. Covering a lot of space. Great mix-up potential with that team. So I'm excited to see what Diver Dan does going forward.
Minigun, like you mentioned, one of those real linchpins of the game plan. We saw so many. All right, minigun tag. Let Ari, you know, jump around, air dash however she wants while you're getting locked down for a full second. And, oh boy, against the character like Ari, that is devastating. Speaking of, we're going to be seeing a little bit more. Ari Kali here for Shazox. And the other side, I think I saw a Teemo.
We're about to see in this versus screen that's coming up. Yep, Teemo sidekick with Vi.
Ooh. This to me reads like Beckus is trying to play the keep out game as long as possible. You got that Crater Maker assist to blow up the whole vertical in front of you. So do not come in my airspace.
Yeah, we'll see how it works against a team this fast and this mobile. Definitely work cut out for him, but oh yeah, that Crater Maker just able to really deny that airspace. You're just calling it every chance you get. Why not? Air to airs with the JM. Bounce off the mushroom. Get the Fury.
playing pretty defensive with the Fury pop. Even though they're able to get the hit with the Akali here, Fury means the damage is not the most consequential.
Taking their time with it. Get up attack. Oh, the confidence to not Fury dash cancel that. Oh, we see right there a tiny little mechanic of sidekick that I often forget about since it's a pretty low used fuse in terms of the overall meta, is that you can time button presses to reduce the damage of when you're getting comboed. Anytime you see that little blue splash around Teemo, keeping themselves a little bit more durable.
That's a great call. I've forgotten that as well. Some other things we've seen, I think it is exclusive to Sidekick, the ability to hold your assist call, have the assist kind of run forward a little bit before it comes out. And we've seen that used with the Crater Maker to some pretty decent impact earlier. Now, though, once this Akali is in your face, you don't have room to call that assist. You gotta trust your own defense.
Yes, indeed. Finds the mushroom hit, gets another conversion, but isn't able to get the follow-up. Crater Maker staying just outside the range of that with this air movement. Mushroom Forest providing some value. Blocks the burst! Doesn't quite get the combo. Almost has that mushroom badge online. There it is. The 1-bar sweeper. Oh, finds a 2H on the way down.
Didn't get super input though. Teemo's able to stay alive. Fury is popped. Chip damage is gonna rack up real fast.
Good blocks there. That's gonna hurt, and gets the close in with that run-in medium. Fastest medium in the game, on the fastest character in the game.
This character really can just choose to pull up on you whenever she wants, it feels like. You're not dead.
Level 3! He calls it out! Has no more meter, so chip damage is even more on the table than it already was.
No bar for a cash out, no Fury to avoid chip. It's doable, but it's gonna be real difficult. That's a good start. Got the full confirm.
Yep. Definitely what you need here. Zip sets up the bush. Once again. Oh, that JH air to air seals the deal. Shazok's 1-0. I'm really liking the way Beckus is playing right now. I am a fan of people that like don't want to listen to. We kind of have an exact crossroads right now. We have the Ari Akali, undisputed #1 team in the game right now.
Yep.
Like, cue the Buzz Lightyear GIF that everybody thinks of, versus this really unique by Teemo sidekick team.
Okay, we got in, got the OTG. It's gonna be... Yeah, just into the charge smoke. These wake-up attacks have been hitting every time for Beckus. Not really willing to dash cancel any of them. Wants to retain that Fury timer for as long as possible.
Yeah, either keep you way more alive or more likely give you a lot better route to take them out.
Got the hit into the mushroom. That's going to be a dead Akali for sure. Get a little bit of extra mushroom badge at the end of it too.
There you go. About halfway there. Much better pace than we were earlier. Once again, this Ari just has a tool for it. Oh, snipes it out! But not after losing the mushrooms anyway, so kind of got what they were setting out to do to begin with. Once again, controlling that ground space. Crater Maker, and converts off of that. Good realization there of just looking to take the Oki situation, but Becca's just not letting him have it. Gets a forward roll.
It's not dead though.
The damage calculations with level 3! The damage calculations hard to make in the heat of the moment when you're trying to think about, okay, Teemo, he's low life, but it's sidekick, so he's a lot more health. Is this gonna be enough.
Big go, I cannot believe what we just watched.
Yeah, level 3 on landing. Good God.
And the Teemo game plan is accelerated so much. You got a round in your back pocket. In game 1, the mushroom badge is when it felt like Becca's team really came alive, when you start getting that residual damage from this game plan. Now we have it nice and early. Shadowzox has to deal with 2 whole rounds of that if they want to win this game.
So gonna get up attack. Good calls on when he can pull that out. Nice. Wisdom coming through.
We're just kind of clearing the mushrooms, not being super committal. Had a good opportunity, but unfortunately couldn't make the most of it. Straight into the super, get off of me.
A little bit of damage on Ari. Finds a forward throw. And they were ready for it that time. Burns the Fury. I'm not sure I agree with that right there. I mean, it is... They're living for a while, but... Going into last round, neither side has any break bar to their name.
And in this situation, I gotta feel like that benefits Shadowzox. The Fury has been so critical in extending this Teemo's lifespan.
These 2 H's finding the rat in the sky.
One more. Get the Ari.
Good push block right there. Finds the JM. Oh, but crosses themselves up. Loses the route. Charge JH on the way in. And this should be guess for game on this situation right here. Gets a limit strike. Get up attack.
Yep.
Put it all on red.
Hey, the success rate's almost 100% at this point. Might as well gamble one more time.
Exactly. Got to call that one more time. Surely you wouldn't go for it again. But that 5M is gonna take it. Shadowzox moving on. I'm really excited to see where Becca's keeps going from there. Because we've seen it. That was a level of knowledge and preparedness with Sidekick that I have not normally seen. Generally, it comes to, you know, someone making the call of like, well, I'm new enough, I don't want to learn 2 characters, but I still want to have an assist. But we saw, like, they were, like, 90% accurate on the multi-hits when they were doing the keep themselves alive button mash alongside it. So it's like, they've been in the rhythm before. They've seen this again. They know what the timings for all different combos are for different characters. So they've been in the thick of it with this team. I'm excited. I'm pleased to have seen that.
And we've been given a lot of attention to that team due to its, you know, a very unorthodox nature. And do have to give the credit where it is due. Really showed off why Ari Akali is such a strong team. Really presenting the proper options for each situation that Becca's presented, right? When there is 3 mushrooms on the field, Ari assist clears all 3, Akali can run in behind. When Teemo is floating up in the air, you know, trying to throw mushrooms, throw slingshots, whatever, Akali super assist like that. Closed out a couple of rounds. The responses were dialed in and practiced.
Absolutely, yeah. Very well played by them. Shadowzox, definitely a Ari Akali to watch out for in this bracket. They just kept having an ability to completely invalidate a lot of what Teemo was looking for at any given time. We saw it right at the start that, like, and we talked about it, that the Crater Maker seemed like it would be a great tool right out the gate to deny these air approaches, but then immediately they were placing themselves specifically outside of that. Then by the time that Becca's tried to adapt with letting the Vi assist run in further to Crater Maker from a further distance, that's when they were just making a ground approach and catching her for trying to run in the first place. So really clean across the board. We got a Thresh Mirror in our next one. Skeletor versus Summon Skull. Solid Joker versus Snow Wolf.
All right. And both Threshes being accompanied by some different characters that synergize just as well with him. We got Yasuo on the left. We got Warwick in the back on the right.
Ready. Let's go.
Here we go. Both of these characters are really good supporting members for a Thresh team. Yasuo has a lot that he can do with mixes. I think that was supposed to just be a 2H, but got 3H because of the side swap. Baited out a parry accidentally. We take those.
You know, just take a little bit of damage on accident. It's fine. It's fine. We like it. The Thresh back assist, though. Catching Yasuo on the jump over. Giving Warwick plenty of time to confirm to that JS1.
Finds the low into throw. Here we go. It is up to Skeletor right about now. Good find on this 2L. Thresh able to check a lot of different like frame traps and spacing traps because of how long his lights are. So many characters can go, hey, I'm -7, but who can reach me here? And they're enter.
Yep.
The little toe swipe. Actually, I
The
think
elephant in the room.
Yep. Oh, 3H, unfortunately. Once again, dude has so many heavy buttons. You have to be pretty deliberate to get the one that you're actually looking for.
Do I want 3H? Do I want 6H? 4H from time to time, maybe?
Dude has 6 different command normals off of his head, off of one button. Woo! A little dash through each other. 3 jump combos.
Got 3 bars.
Into level 3. Very well done. A lot of creativity allowed in this character's combo routing. He has so many different tools at his disposal that you can use. You have, and especially things that work at 100% scaling.
Exactly. Things like the charged lantern, charged teleport, excuse me. The charged 2H as well. Great for extensions once you've already burned a lot of your hits on decay.
Overhead. Into low. Wow. Creative sandwich mix there. That's really the aspect of this team that makes Yasuo Thresh scary, is that Thresh has so many ways of going high-low, mixing you up, empty jumps, that just having someone that their assist is sandwiching is an immediate massive threat.
And Thresh has a whole lot of ways to lock up character down for a while the assist goes ham, right? That neutral assist that holds them in place for a pretty decent amount. You can do charge 2H tag, mix up with the Yasuo. I know, if that doesn't work, cool, just freestyle tag in.
Yeah, just like that. We have the Yasuo JS1. Very strong button with this level 3, tags back and converts off of it. Good awareness there from Snowwolf. Had that freestyle tag ready to go. Dash up 2H. Woo! The double teleport to bait out the button press. Stole the corner too.
Why didn't we confirm off the Yasuo assist, but just teleport forward, catch Snowwolf a little bit too late on the draw. Nope.
Didn't have a lantern, unfortunately.
Just like that. Taking a whole lot of damage for that, brother.
Henry into lantern still. Yep. Gets that limit strike. And now he doesn't even need the super to put you in the box. Good lord. Just the lockdown of lantern above you.
It's so threatening. Like, alright, he can teleport in, he can do whatever else. It's just right there.
+1 on block jab. They really... My current stance on Thresh is the entire designer's room was just a bunch of people going, hell yeah, to every idea that they came up with. There was not one person in the room that was like, all right, is that too much? Are we doing too much? And then everybody was just like, but it's sick.
Yeah,
it's so cool. He can give him to give it to him. What if he could teleport and do a big explosion and he could angle it?
What if the tallest character was one of 2 with an air dash?
Yep. Stagger pressure coming in with the overhead. Didn't convert off of it because they would have lost the corner. Wanted to hold on to that for this mix. Drops the combo, unfortunately, DP.
Yasuo is just bailing him out. Knockdown with the lantern. Doesn't quite get the J6H. No limit strike there, but the throw combo in the corner is going to be more than enough.
Once again, too many heavy buttons. Needed J6H, just got JH. But they did forward jump too, which is the other thing. Okay.
No, Wolf not out of it. Got the thresh on, but the throw comes out. That's 3 bars on Yasuo. Make this happen. Put the tech out.
Finds the hit, and all here to confirm off that counter hit JH. Snow Wolf, slight difference in the route that they were looking for. Straight into level 3. Very smart there, not giving them the opportunity to even have that break ready to go. Solid Joker with their first round of the set. Moving along.
Let's go!
Woo, what a whiff punish.
The spacing from Solid Joker, immaculate there. Was that the burst from Snow Wolf immediately on round start? And the juggle there was so long, they couldn't pick up.
Yeah, that was the craziest Beyblade I have ever seen. Dude bounced off of it like 3 times. Yep, straight into limit strike, gets that lantern ready to go. Goes for throw. Again, there's so many things you have to be cautious for there.
Had enough damage, didn't get the charge death sentence. Snow Wolf able to survive for the time being. Tag out into Warwick. This Yasuo locked down. Decides to convert this time, but the break cancels out the super. We get the quarter positioning for ourselves here for Solid Joker. It's a little bit of a disaster for Snow Wolf.
Asagi into full convert. It's the reset. You always want to be careful about air teching off of Stomp. Basically, it seems like it's a good thing, but Yasuo just gets to free 50-50U into free 50-50U for thinking you can air tech out of that one. Whoa, that was close. Swung for the hills with that Fury break. Solid Joker. Didn't give them an inch. 1-1. We've kind of seen like a little bit of... I feel like both of these last games have been dominant from either player. We've seen a lot of great back and forths, but once one player gets their game plan rolling, it is really hard for the other person to start theirs.
100%. Game 1 looked like Snow Wolf was absolutely in the driver's seat. Game 2 really saw a lot of change-ups from Solid Joker. Notably to me, the Yasuo assists were way better in the second round, doing a whole lot of work to interrupt them.
Just like that, and just nudging you back over to Thresh. You panic, think it's like, I can't have that sandwich, I gotta get out of here. And just a third stagger jab into the box.
It is a lot of times where the threat of a tool can be more dangerous than the tool itself. Solid Joker having the option to use that freestyle tag to go back into Thresh, making Snow Wolf so scared of it, they're like, I gotta get out of here, like you said.
That sandwich in there. Oh my goodness! Teleport through for the cross of Hasagi, but was a little bit too far to get the conversion. Nice off the JL. Limit strike, calls in Henry. Very smart. I actually, to be honest, I go back and forth sometimes now. Sometimes I will actively, in rounds like this, I will actively, you know, be like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna do a really long, slow combo. Give you all the time in the world to Fury break there. Because totally respect. Hey, let me just get the round. Let me, like, the round is right there. I want to take it. But going into the next round with a break advantage if someone does happen to press it. Oh my goodness.
For all the things we were talking about that Thresh can do earlier, I don't know how I neglected to mention the teleport dash through plus assist. We've seen both players fall victim to it so often. Yasuo Tornado in the tag. Yasuo and JS wanted to assist. The cross-ups on this team are ludicrous.
That is what this team is made for. What if you took Mr. Left-Right and made him even more capable of that? With long-reaching, very active hitboxes and hurtboxes. Multiple different ways to cross-up hit, dash through, fake a dash through, teleport through completely intangibly. There is so many different ways that that team can swoop left and right across from each other. So very well played right there. Woo. I'm having so much fun on Thresh. Like he is overtuned at the current moment. He's got too much sauce for what, you know, I feel like his archetype is. I feel like they had this idea of, well, he's going to be built around these cool limitations, and because of that, we then want to give him some like extra strong tools to help balance those limitations out. And I feel right now that they're a little bit too stretched in that direction. Like it kind of invalidates some of the limitations that he was built around. Here we go. Is this a button check? No, they're just straight into it. Yusri versus Ryzen. Ollie across the board here. We got the full Ionia squad playing in Ionia.
Another Tuesday for these guys. Super coming out? Oh my goodness. Charge JH catching, Ryzen whiffing on the ground. Tough.
More fades the Lariat and calls their own. Run under, full conversion. Sets up the smoke here. Woo! 2M finding a counter hit.
Not allowing Ryzen a single inch out of that corner. Get the Azuna drop, clean it up nice and easy. Yusri.
Absolutely suffocating. Because that is... she has a ton of mobility, but that is... she does fall a little bit to the normal ninja paradox of, like, a lot of her tools aren't the best at escaping pressure. If she can't maneuver her way out, she doesn't really have, like, a button that she can press to check ranges or the like. She has to run in for it. So the Akali matchup is, you know, not 5-5 in some ways, it feels.
Yeah.
Whoever gets the first hit, it's 7-3.
And we've been seeing that from Yusri for sure. And a couple times where the opposing Akali's been locked down in this corner. It doesn't really look like there's a whole lot she's doing.
Unai.
Just
so many ways of baiting out presses, setting up kind of frame traps that you have to think about. She can even just she can just do that with her own target combos. Target combo, target combo, target combo is one of her best mix-ups.
Akali pressure is unrelenting. The damage following as well. Another super and almost a perfect here in round 2 for Yusri. We're cleaning up game 1.
Yusri is playing this bracket, understanding that it's a ladder. You know, we could go for level 3 right there. Guarantee the kill. We knew that level 1 was going to happen. Time optimized. Get those games in.
Exactly. You got to get your wins in early. That way, you know, if you falter later, it's not too bad. If you want to take a break later and come back and, you know, do something else for a few minutes, you got wins under your belt.
The faster you win, the better it is. Break it the one time that you could, but that Yasuo is in so much pain in the back there. There's the Lariat into smoke activation. Get up attack, cover that.
tried to bait out the get-up attack, but it came a little bit later than they were expecting. Steel Tempest going wide. Yusri consistently jumping over them, punishing accordingly.
Oh, had no meter. Went for the Akali gambit of, am I gonna press super after that? She can save herself right there with that frame trap, but only if you have a bar to go into command grab. Oh, find another parry!
Streak gonna be setting up the smoke surely at the end of this. Horizon's gotta try and find a way out.
Stole the corner. Pulls in Akali. Gets their own smoke active. Double. Oh, they're swinging. They're swinging the tiny buttons. They're 5L'ing at each other.
Again. Jump.
Oh, agent up and around. Yep, punish on that.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's been costing Horizon a whole lot. The S1 on block. I get it, but it's if you don't have the meter, you don't have assist. It can be a real liability.
Yeah, they're pressing a lot of buttons, just hoping for a mash or a scramble. But I think at this point, Yusri has kind of adapted to that and is just waiting for the proper endpoint. I think there was like 1 or 2 times where they were a little bit greedy at the start of the set, but now we're just seeing them being a lot more careful and measured. Finds the hit. This team is like, it can be as patient as you ever need it to be. Both of these characters are so good at just evading and taking up space and occupying screen real estate that they don't need to worry. Like, if the situation is, hey, I have the life lead, this thing is going well for me, I don't think there is a better two that are just capable of that level of movement and evasiveness. We have characters that are better at actively zoning. Teemo is better at setting up a wall. But when it comes to Ahri and Akali, both of them are really good at just being like, now I'm over here. Okay, now I'm over here. Where are you going to be? That makes it really hard to chase and support down.
Yeah, their game plans are so fluid. Their level of commitment required to a lot of their actions is pretty low and neutral. They can take their time and really choose their opportunities more than some of their characters can.
I do want to give a quick shout out. Right under my name is the Matcherino. Please check out the codes. Give these players some more money. If you're liking what you're seeing right now, if you're rooting for anybody in this 28 member, maybe more, I haven't refreshed the page, 37 member bracket. I have not updated it in a minute. Then definitely, or if you're participating yourself, check out the Matcherino, claim those codes. We have access to them, so do everybody a solid and help support all of this great production, this great Sunday afternoon bracket for y'all. Yeah.
They do that right now. I'm usually on the ball. I forgot this time.
Point.
See what you
I
got.
am curious. I'm just gonna. It's very early for it, but I was just gonna get a quick heads up of how people are currently doing in the bracket. We have a couple people have played 3 or 4 games. A little bit all over the place with how many different matches that we have in different positions for it. So we have some 3-0s, some 3-1s. We have Certic and Aaron at this exact moment. Certic, Aaron, and Sino are all currently tied for first. Again, it's malleable. The next, I could click refresh 5 seconds from now and it could show something different. But we have 3 3-0s on the board right now. 3 1s, 2 0s. Yeah, we got Dragon FGC is in this. We got Obelisk.
Yep.
I am excited for the matches to come. We are actually closing in. We have about 20 minutes. Yeah, an hour and 20 minutes left. So you got 80 minutes to get whatever matches you can in. Again, to qualify for top 8, you need 6 at least. So you can't just 1-0 be like 100%. I mean, you can for your own sake, but know that to get the top 8 bracket, you're gonna have to take it all the way. So
yeah, usually when we get to like the hour mark or so, we get like a decent indication of what our top 8 or like our top 4 are gonna look like, and then the rest, you know, the people are gonna be duking out for the lower half of top 8, and it we'll really start to hash it out probably in about an hour as we get down to the last 20-30 minutes. So far, you mentioned Certic, Aaron, Sino up there.
Choopy.
Mr. Choopy is in. Mr. Choopy is showing up in the first hour of the ladder format this time, not just showing up to be a gatekeeper in the second half.
Is that what they normally do?
It's happened on more than one occasion.
I'm not playing in it to win. I'm playing in it for y'all to lose.
Exactly.
The Stray Aaron, absolutely. We're talking about Aria Callies to keep your eyes out for. Stray Aaron is very, very up there. Full conversion here from Mr. Choopy. Yep. Good break timing right before it was going to get a lot worse. Good pressure there. Evades the 3H. Wow, the Bola finds.
The lantern up top. Overhead goes wide. That dead zone in the middle of the 3H. Catching a whole lot of people kind of flat-footed today.
Yeah, definitely. Because your brain fires it for a second. You go, wait. You need to be at a specific range for it, so you need to control it in that variety. Whoa! Block on the burst.
So much reward off of it. We're going to be going to the classic Ari setup here. Get the Foxfire a little bit delayed. That pressure reset from the dash forward. Orbit Deception held. Stay in this corner. Take all this chip damage. Going to the Kali for the empty jump. Low. Open up Mr. Choopy.
Full conversion here. Does it meterlessly with a limit strike. Has that level 3 on deck. Mr. Choopy gets a little bit reckless. That Lariat, oh! Just as I was saying that. Finds. This should be a takeout on the Akali. High damage, super low life character.
Not a great pairing there for the Akali. Pressure reset off the Lantern. Aaron still has Fury if something goes south, but playing super non-committal, just trying to give space.
Yeah, 15 seconds left on the clock as long as Thresh isn't able to find a hit here. 2M, and once again, yeah, even chip. It's not something to worry about here. Good recognition. Good recognition from Aaron of just, you know what? As long as I don't get hit right now, there's like practically nothing he can do.
And even if the hit were to come through, Fury was on deck there to, alright, bail out, reset the neutral again, to try and lock up the round. Great situational awareness.
Holding on to all the resources that you need. Choopy finds this parry. Oh my goodness! Wacky hits on repeat. Once again, we're seeing today's the Sunday of Thresh's hitting a different heavy button than they meant to.
They got so many choices.
So much room for options. Oh! Barely doesn't get the pickup off of that.
It didn't have the Dark Passage to extend. The Lantern was already out, so I had to try and pick something else up on the fly and didn't quite have it.
Runs in and finds the 2H eventually. Great patience there from Aaron. Just staying outside of the range that you really had to worry about any potential mix-ups or anything. So, waited for that opportunity, saw the air dash, and just called it with a 2H.
And I feel like Aaron is really epitomizing what we were talking about with this Ari Akali team and the tempo changes. Mr. Chupi having to play a little bit more aggressive here, though, as we got one character down. Ari's in the corner. Reflector comes up. The overhead comes through.
This Caitlyn doing some work right now. And what was just a mere moment ago looking like a comfortable round for Aaron, the Sheriff of Piltover arrives and says, "Hey, you know, you guys ruined my cruise. I'm in my pool party fit for what?"
I showed up to the pool. All I got was this river stage. I don't want to swim in that.
You know that isn't clean. Piltovers are dumping some bad stuff in that.
It's the other side of the Bridge of Progress. We're in Zon now. We're not swimming here.
It's fine. Full conversion gets the limit strike with the corner positioning. That's a tricky spot to deal with because even if you pressed into it, good parry. Aaron locked in, looking for that 3H now. Realized that Mr. Chupi's tried to go for it a couple of times. Good, realize, oh my god, uses the mix of the freestyle tag. Figure out a little bit more of the defensive habits. Backed it up. Oh, nice.
Assist overhead into the super, taking that out. Aaron's still got Fury on this full health Akali. Mr. Chupi will have it pretty soon as well.
Gets the sweep. Sets up. Air throw didn't land. Aaron lands with a throw of her own. Job. Yep, kicks out the trap. Great use of Akali's blazing movement. Fury activated.
Oh, goes wide! And Mr. Chupi's in there with the slide. Doesn't quite get it. Ari's assist gets stuffed out. Fury dash cancel comes through the super as well. Is it enough to take out Caitlyn? Not quite. Mr. Chupi has Fury burst. It's not blocked by Aaron. The chip damage might start racking out now as Aaron's Fury is gone and Mr. Chupi can shoot to his heart's content.
The double jump with the trap over there. The overhead seals it. Oh my goodness. Mr. Chupi taking game one with pixels of life left on this Caitlyn. Wow.
I don't know about you, Dingle, but that got me feeling like that was a whole set in one game. We still got so much more to go.
Game one, bro. Oh my goodness. Good block on the high-low situation, but eventually you get opened up. Even then able to keep their calm and find a new opening. Tag launcher. And that threshes her right off. You hold on to that Fury. The Caitlyn's been the one putting in the work against this team.
Certainly been the moneymaker here for Mr. Chupi. Ever since this character came out, honestly, Mr. Chupi took to Caitlyn like a fish to water. It has been a joy to watch whenever she's on screen.
Yes, indeed. Honestly, it's something of a... It's surprising to me because her most impactful buff was actually most recently, where you can feint the air dash into the trap throw. Yep. It completely reopened because people were starting to option select that tool, and you wouldn't have access to the ability to do these overheads like Mr. Chupi's been getting away with. But now that every time you do it, you're threatening a risk of baiting the parry with a trap set. Completely opens the character up to have this new kind of offensive style that she did not used to.
Oh yeah, we've been seeing it so much. Mr. Chupi takes to the skies and goes, is it gonna be the overhead? That's a trap.
Yeah. Unreactable. Thought they had meter. Oh no! I can guarantee you the exact process that happened right there. Saw the super, hit parry, looked down at the screen, went
And I know that feeling is relatable for so many of us playing this game. You get like all you're licking your lips.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful parry, and shit.
You're just like sitting there waiting for the cinematic to finish because you know you already inputted the thing that loses to it. Good on these high lows again. We've seen that twice now. The double low back and forth. The other thing, and Aaron is replicating it here. I feel the best of the best that we've seen so far today. The number one thing that had Hikari winning Evo with this team was eventually, if they can get you to the corner, it's just endless. Like, the mix-up situation is non-stop if they're piloting both characters correctly. It is so hard. It's really just like, you know, statistically, eventually you're gonna get opened up by one of these high lows. So I can keep you, this team can keep you locked down in the corner the longest. Where you just have to keep guessing right.
That, you can only guess right so many times. Thankfully, Mr. Chupi able to take out the Ari, so the potential of that not going to be coming through for the rest of this round. The JM connected the retreating guard as well. Able to give Mr. Chupi that second opening that he so desperately needed. Now 1 round away from taking the set. Has full break meter too.
Fair throw. Grabs them out. Press there. The net. 2H.
That in kind by Aaron. Gonna go in the corner. Orbit Deception. Surely. Gonna be taking us down. And the question is, Ari or Akali for the Oki? Could be Foxfire this time.
For as strong as Thresh JH is, it's not as... Oh my god, what a cross-up with that. The JH is not as disjointed as it kind of appears to be. So both Ari and Akali have great 2Hs to just like, if they're under Thresh, and Thresh thinks about going to press JH, that 2H is going to counter hit. They're going to get a full conversion off of that. Speaking of full conversion, this is going to be, yep, straight into super, into the headshot too.
Mr. Chupi versus Aaron. Final characters here. Aaron needs this to stay alive in this set and to pad the record as we get into the second half of our ladder. Mr. Chupi looking to add another name to that list. The throw reset comes through. Super assist for the confirmed Super Spirit Rush to deny the burst opportunity and put Aaron on the board.
You know, Pineapples, that's still not the whole set.
Oh yeah.
That was game 2. Like, I need to keep. I've needed to remind myself of that every round.
It's just incredible. I mean, this set has been so good, and we're not even an hour into the ladder today. We have so much more gas in the tank.
Full conversion here. Yep, eventually it's like, alright, I'll play. Why not?
Forget it, I'm tired. I don't want this OP situation afterwards. But Aaron is going to enforce it no matter what. Second hit on the Ari going to be leading into the Oki that we all know and love to hate. Akali's tagged out, gets the Foxfire behind her. The throw is tech though. Mr. Chupi on the ball and gets the 2H2.
Great find on that. Forces out the burst both ways. Has the trap set up, looking to rely on the Thresh a little bit more. And right as I say that, we lantern tag to Caitlyn. Get in the ring, playmaker.
Oh, look at the headshot.
Yeah, went for the high damage route, barely whiffed the shot. You do have to make like a little bit of predictiveness with it because it's not hit scan. It is a projectile. It takes its time to get there.
Oh,
so you have to.
Oh,
my goodness, Azuna drop. So much damage. Remember when people thought this character was low damage? Like, when she first dropped, people were like, ah, no, she doesn't really do that much damage. Oh, man.
I don't know. You gotta hold off on opinions for at least 2 weeks after the character drops. I'm not taking anyone's opinion.
I don't know how many. I never do, but it's like it is really funny to me how many times. It's just like we're never getting out of that.
Yeah.
You can never avoid that. It's like, nope, Sen is garbage. Oh, Thresh is broken.
I'll wait 10 to 15 business days at least.
Fine.
Cold Star, beautiful stuff here from Aaron.
Into the corner we go, looking to get a limit strike here. Bring that break up online, and that is very tricky to deal with.
What side did that even hit on, man?
I think it was a cross-up. Honestly, like, the real thing you just need to look for is, like, you need to just get the parry timing right if they go for that.
Yeah.
If you see them jump, just like, I'm not blocking this cross-up. Like, the parry is, you know, direction neutral. Doesn't care.
Okay. Got the medium to stuff out the approach there from Aaron. Force the break, but regardless of getting out of the corner, holding forward to this Akali. Going to be in the corner here with Thresh. Smoke soon to be set up. Get into Ari. Oh no!
Tech on the reset. Great awareness there. Dash through, why not? Absolutely did not have the time to press anything, but took a little bit of screen space there, and a little bit too much of a walk up. That is tricky to do. You, off the forward throw pickup, you have to like micro walk half a step to get the full proper conversion off of that.
Aaron able to get the proper conversion off the parry of the assist. Mr. Chupi anticipating a little bit more frame advantage there. Was not coming through, and going into level 3 immediately. Not going to give Mr. Chupi a chance to save this Thresh. Alright, we got this break meter. You're going to have to use it on Caitlyn.
Here we go. The shot back assist. Full conversion here. 18 seconds left. Striking that balance of wanting to save that Fury and wanting to stay alive in this set. Goes into level 3. There we go. And we're heading to a last game, last round.
Resources just about at parity as well.
On the cusp of being one of the longest sets of 2XK. I am all here for it. This is great. This game has, every single game has gone to round 3, and every single round almost has gone to, like, being decided or influenced by how little time was left.
It has been phenomenal. Both of these players are so damn good, man.
So good. They're just constantly adapting around each other. There, they didn't go for the cross-up option. They were like, all right, I've gone for that a little bit too much in the orb setup. Nice.
2M. The burst not finding purchase, just getting the reset. A little bit of extra credit on Akali on the way back. That JH catches and Mr. Chupi able to pick all the way up. No burst here from Aaron means that's going to hurt. We get the limit strike. We get the tool cover in the backside. Stay in this corner, but a beautiful air dash over. Or into Akali. Empty jump low. The money maker here for Aaron. The Chupi's Thresh doesn't have that much health left.
This might be a tag launcher is more than gonna do it. Oh, but lost it. Tumble out, unfortunately. Oh no. Mr. Chupi taking a full capitalization on that.
Not able to get into Caitlyn yet, though, so Thresh not going to be recovering anything. The throw into tag is exactly what the doctor ordered here for Mr. Chupi. The combo drop, not so much, but we got the 2H pickup at level 3 to boot. Mr. Chupi coming up clutch in the final moments.
That was such great usage of both characters right there. I love the image of Thresh landing throw when Chupi tagged to Caitlyn. You just saw from the right side of the screen Caitlyn doing a dive roll before the throw was even done. Dive roll into slide tackle. Like lining up where the shot was going before the person even got there. Oh my goodness, that was Very well played. That has to be a bit of a heartbreaker from Aaron's perspective as well, because you had the Thresh. Thankfully, it's not like you're going to loser's side, because once again, we're in a ladder. So if you're tuning in now and you're saying, hey, I can play some 2 hours KO, this tournament you can step into right now. We are now at the 1 hour mark. So as long as you get 6 games in at least, and your win percentage is high enough, you can go to top 8 if you perform highly enough.
These two players are going to be some that we're going to absolutely be looking to see in our top 8 qualification matches later on in the evening. They're going to be fighting for some of that matcherino. So if you liked what you saw and you want these players to fight a little bit harder to get a piece of that pot, hit that exclamation mark matcherino. Click that link, sign in with your platform of choice. There's a big old claim code button that adds 25 cents into the pot for absolutely free. You can have an account with YouTube, Twitch, Discord, Battle.net, Line, whatever you feel like. They take so many different platforms. It's absolutely free to you, gets these players paid, and gives them a little bit more fire to go in with their bracket run.
You can kind of imagine it like you're just flicking a quarter at court jesters, you know? if that helps the mental vision, they're fighting a little bit harder because there's a little more cash in the ring. Every little bit matters, and it does take all of us to stand up and alongside each other for it. So FGC is built on community. Get those matches in, get those matcherinos in, and play some fighting games, y'all.
Dude. Fantastic way to cap off our first hour. But with that, we only just capped off our first hour. We have so much more left to go. Not even just in the ladder. We got a full top 8 after that.
Yeah, there's an actual bracket.
We got 8 players that are going to be fighting it out like that at the end of the next hour.
Yeah. Good heavens. It has already been a great match. I am going to refresh because I am curious where the current standings are. Again, constantly malleable. Sirtic is currently running away with it a bit, though, with a 5-0 record in their favor. They are crushing it right now. Mr. Chupi, 3-0. No Pro, 4-1. And Obelisk stepping up with his 4-1 as well. So we're seeing a very contentious. Sirtic is the returning champion, looking to go back to back. I respect it. I've definitely seen them around before. It is a fun team. It is a fun. That is the same team that Verso plays. So hopefully, I wonder if they might play against each other in ladder at some point or another. That team is brutal. Like on paper, you think you look at the Aria Kalis, you look at the Jinx Threshes, you look at all these teams with all these mobile characters capable of doing everything under the sun. You're like, how scary could a big robot and a tree chopping man be? It's like, well, they got close, so good luck.
We got so many players that really pull up like that. Like Sirtic is one of them. We've seen Rome Rule several times, rocking the double down Warwick Darius. Back in the earlier patches of the game when it was like the era of Echo and Yasuo, Mr. Chupi had the Braum Darius that was just punching holes and everything.
Yeah, I miss Mr. Chupi's Braum. I definitely miss Mr. Chupi's. I am a big Braum enjoyer myself, personally. Just like, the Braum guy is on my business card, so every time I see someone stop playing the character, I'm like, a little piece of my heart. But the way that Mr. Chupi is playing this Caitlyn Thresh is moving different. So I'm like, all right, you won back my favor. We're good. Yeah.
I can't wait to see some of the Blitzcrank that we're gonna get. Blitzcrank is near and dear to my heart. I love that character.
We got Quainty, we got Verso, we got Sirtic. Yeah, there's so many up for grabs. There are. Yeah, this is a hype and stacked bracket.
Nearing 40 people.
Yeah, you could be person 40, and you could also be person helping out the matcherino. Yeah, so this is moving along smoothly. Once again, the top 8 placements with a whole series of tiebreakers and ways of scaling that are also listed on the Start GG. So the more wins, the better. You still just need the 6, but we're going to be seeing a lot of great matches coming forward. People just fighting to get into the ladder in the first place.
It's going to be so good. I want to see some of these players who we haven't gotten on stream that are really putting dents in the bracket. Like No Pro, and at 4-1. Obelisk, I haven't seen today, 4-1. Surprised Sino was up there at 3-0, took a couple losses. So they're going to be really scrapping as we get into the second half to try and make it in the top 8.
Yeah, it is kind of funny, and that's kind of why it's also a little bit irrelevant looking at the bracket standings, saying that like it matters, because instantly, Stray Aaron was top of the thing, but one loss is like, oh, well, now, of course, Aaron's out of the running now because they're 3-1. It's not quite reflective of where anything will be. It's fun to point to and go like, Certic is 5-0. That is impressive. That is something to definitely strive for. But law of averages is going to apply. We are going to get people that fit into any specific category, one or another. And it is a close race already. We have, I think it's like, I count 12 or 18 different people that all are roughly around the same general range. Like, it could be any one of them. It could be... Ooh! That's Jowly on Braum Warwick. I didn't catch who Mount Everfresh plays.
We got Caitlyn Ari on the other side.
So I love Dragonmancer Braum. I am a big fan of that skin. I think it looks great. My 2 things about it are, one, hurts that the Poros are standard. I wish they were little dragon guys. That one sticks with me. And the other one is this specific ult. I love the coloring. I'm a fan of the purple, but the purple mohawk with the white mustache.
Why does he have a mohawk?
I'm okay with the mohawk. I'm okay with the mohawk. Why is it like, if the mustache was purple, or I could give it a bigger pass. But honestly, with the purple Snow Moon Warwick, it's kind of got like a matching color vibe that I do like a little bit more. It is still not an ult I'm a fan.
What I would have loved to see, like in League, on the ARAM match, if you are playing Dragon Slayer Braum and you feed a Poro a snack, it gets an orange mustache. Where's the mustache on these guys?
It's like, give him a little something.
Yeah.
I called the champion designer for Braum, and I was like, why? He was like, I don't make the calls for skins.
Like, sorry, boss, that's out of my hands.
I'm like, yeah, but I'm still sad. Yeah, there they are. Normal guys. Good conversion here. Straight into Unbreakable. Like, the red shield looks so good.
Get the wave of red ice coming from the ground, allowing you to convert off that overhead. Ooh, awkward hit there off the 5-inch.
Yeah. Wow. Find on that charge lariat. Nice air throw. Strike meter optimal. Good block.
Parry. Not taking any of that overhead.
A slow overhead on that side. Used to be even slower. But
It's one of those overheads.
I am actually surprised they were keeping their eye out for it, because there were so many other ways that they were keeping them locked down.
It's one of those where you're like, oh, it's so slow. I'm not gonna get hit by it, surely. And then you get hit by it and take 1 billion damage. And you're like,
yes.
Well, all right.
Yeah, between Warwick, who could pick up on OTG for anything, and then if you have Unbreakable, you can get the solo pickup for like half their life.
Does so much damage.
Yeah. Oh, ran in a little bit too far. Wanted to get in range to be able to block the burst, but just barely whiffed.
Sending in Warwick like a missile to facilitate Braum getting in there. We got the shield active now. Armor is online, going straight through the bullet. But Everfresh is doing a good job of evading with the Ari.
Yep, good realization there. Nice pick up with the 2H. And Warwick is really like definitely in the. They're kind of two camps of how Braum can use shield. There's a lot of different ways, but one of the main ones is, you know, keeping him safe, keeping your point safe from a distance they want to manage at, or what you're definitely seeing a lot more from Zhao Li, which is just sending it and then having Braum cover you when you're minus or punishable. Being able to turn every single offensive, like, every single normally punishable move or lariat or something that you need to watch out for into a frame trap in and of itself, like, oh, got ya for pressing a button. It's the wall cling.
You can, like, you know, some of those situations, you know, technically you might be able to throw punish, but that can be a little bit hairy with, you know, tag outs and distance and whatnot.
Yeah, Braum is like body blocking them, then the throw can whiff, and then it's really bad.
Yep. Jolly doing that excellently, though, taking game 1.
Great usage of these assists right now. Mount Everfresh liking what they're throwing so far. But Jolly continuing to find success on these shield calls repeatedly. Sending the dog in.
Just sending Warwick in like a missile. It's always it's Demon Flip L for the dive kick, and then Braum to cover. The low taking out
a
Caitlyn.
projectile, you know?
Exactly. Knockdown, got another one.
I love this route. You get so much damage.
Took out Caitlyn in the back. Almost all of Ari's health. Mount Everfresh trying for the parry, but
that's kind of what you get when like Braum is able to run the game plan, has his win conditions set. You just start looking for like whatever option I can. I'll parry anti-air my way out of this corner.
It's like, dude, hell, anything. I'll take anything. Just get me out of Braum's face.
Command grab. Oh, gets crossed up on himself.
No, you don't.
Full conversion. The breakout runs through. The headbutt. And Caitlyn hung around long enough. The headbutt didn't hit Caitlyn, but it was still good enough.
She had just turned around to leave. She was walking out the door and it slammed behind her, taking her out in the back. Everfresh finds a parry, but this is a bleeding Ari and two perfectly healthy fellas on Jowly's side.
Lot of work to be done. But Ari is definitely capable of it. Oh my goodness, goes into heavy. And shield call plus DP. Good heavens. Jolly moving along with a confident duo on a team that is balling and mauling. That they just go. Get in there, don't stop, beat them up, let it rock.
Let's see what
And the second I do love that you get both that range of like you can have a Braum with a Caitlyn or Braum with a Echo and have this whole range of like this is this space that's now even more mine, and then you have the Warwick or the Vise where it's just like, you know how these characters want to be belligerent? What if they could do that more? What if they could just like how much the range in which it's Braum enabling their teammate, and then like we saw in our very first match where it's how much the teammate is enabling Braum with the Senna assists, like the beam call. Why not give it to a big guy?
Yeah, the former though is really being put on display here. It's the good old, all right, I'm gonna put up the shield, and the next 2 seconds are up to your defense. Good luck.
Yeah. Oh, we have 45 minutes now left. That was a series of great sets so far. We've just had this like non-stop sequence. I'm still sitting on the Choopy Aaron one. That one blew my brain out. But oh, here we go. Dragon FGC versus Red Riot Ross. Another Thresh Mirror. Have we only... Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I was just saying Choopy and Aaron's, but every other Thresh match has been a mirror.
Character's awesome, man. Everyone loves
Character's
playing.
sick. He's just cool. I hope any and all future nerfs, because I do believe that is important for this game. The main thing is I hope they don't hit the parts that I go, oh man, that's fun.
Yeah. Right. Good burst from Red Riot Ross. Not letting that happy birthday rock.
Good find. Oh, run through.
Didn't quite get the re-jump, a little bit miss on the delay, but into Thresh, get the reset, a little bit of damage, the box to cash out, and get a slightly better knockdown.
Keep it simple. He has finds the hit, converts off of that, picks up, and down we go into super. This should be enough. So freeform in what you can do with your combos. You want to side swap, you want to limit strike, you want to tag launcher, you want to save your hit reaction.
Even when Thresh is off the screen, you gotta be so aware of where you are when your opponent has assist coming up. That back assist from Thresh, starting at the other side of the screen, catching Red Riot Ross flat-footed there as he tried to backdash away.
One of the world's only full screen and a half buttons. Goes all the way around and then some. Pulls in. Battle of the JHs. Broken up by Alawi.
Got that full re-jump, got the tentacle super. This is what Dragon was going for in the last round. And the tag into Thresh. Oh, it said, alright, I'm gonna make you look at the tentacles, and that's when I'm swooping in for the kill.
Lantern call. Yep. Keeping it rocking. Back into the corner. Get that limit strike. Get that Henry set up. Good. Roll through parry. Great answer to it. 2 H's all around the block. Alawi stepping up and in.
Just enough to take game 1 here for Dragon.
Dragon running it fast and aggressively. I am very here for it.
Dragon's been doing a great job of covering horizontal space both in the air and on the ground simultaneously. Since Red Riot Ross likes to change up as he's approaching from the air or the ground, Dragon's been doing a whole lot of jump back JH paired with the Alawi assist to cover the horizontal on both and say, alright, if you're coming forward, one of these is going to hit you, or at least make you block.
Fine. Sets up. That's through. Good evasion on the charge hook. The 2H and then held it. Manages to side swap too. Dragon's Alawi is playing immaculately.
Red Riot Ross held that burst for so long, and Dragon stuck to his guns the whole time. Said, you're gonna burst here, I know it.
Like, I will drop, I would drop this combo, but it's not going to because I know you're gonna burst.
Exactly.
Good find here. Another great part of this team synergy. Oh my my goodness.
Ready.
Great part of this team synergy is that a lot of the time on grounded hits, a lot of characters have difficulty doing anything off of Alawi back assist because it just forces them completely grounded. But having access to that 4H gives you just a complete tool of being able to pick up off that otherwise pretty strong and large assist. Ooh, okay. I believed.
I did too.
I was like, whoa, that's cool. I mean, he has to also. He's doing that because it works. He wouldn't be like, maybe this works. But something about the timing, I presume, was a little bit tricky there. I had to super jump into it.
Drop there. 4H coming through, catching Dragon on the backside. Raya Ross taking the Thresh out of the equation. That's a big playmaker down for Dragon, but you mentioned it earlier, this Alawi has been doing so much of the heavy lifting for Dragon.
Which is really funny because Alawi might have the worst matchup in the game now because her matchup with Thresh is brutally difficult. She doesn't really have any of the tools or mobility to be able to get in on Thresh. And then all of the the spacings for her buttons are really in tune for my brain just stopped working for a second. Really in tune for how Alawi wants to approach. Like Thresh is Alawi wants to jump in with JH. Thresh's 2H and 2M are like the exact arc of her jump arc for it.
They got very similar, go-to grounded buttons. Thresh's are just a little bit longer, right? Like the jab is a little bit longer. The 5M is a little bit longer.
It's like his mediums are definitely worse than Alawi's, but by the time she wants to run into medium range, you've already had to run through heavy range. So you're already there's something already there.
Exactly. They saw that really showcase at the end of that last round. Dragon was trying to get in with Alawi, he just really couldn't. Now, Thresh is on the screen, he's got that extra mobility, able to move around these weird projectile timings from Red Riot Ross pretty effectively.
Keeps setting up and finds that hit off the 4T again. Down we go. Optimized.
Out of there. Thresh and Fury, the only things keeping Red Riot Ross in this set. You're talking about that 4 assists from Alawi. It's been so good because you can pick it up from full screen into whatever combo route you feel like at the time with Thresh.
Good evasion. Oh my god, evaded all those 2 H's. Backdash, so got hit by it. Wanted to call out the Fury, but was in a backdash right at the time that it was called. Down we go, though. Level 3 going to be more than enough. Dragon FGC taking this one.
That'll be 6-2 for the record here for Dragon. Dropping sets only to Aaron and Obelisk.
I never get tired of looking at that level 3. I think that was still to this day the first level 3 of this game that I saw and I was like, whoa. Like I love the animation for all of them, but that was kind of the first one that it's like really started pushing the envelope. And now every new character that comes out, I'm like, this has got to be the best level 3 animation now. When like Akali came out, I was like, oh my god, Warwick or and then now, I mean, I'm in the camp, I'm like, Thresh's is just so cool where they're not just doing something with like an aggressive combo or the like. And of course part of that is from the design of the game having changed over time. You know, level 3s weren't as cinematic as they first were, so that's why the character, even though Darius has gotten like a full run through of it and like complete basic remake of how his super actually looks and works, same with Ari, it definitely falls into the range that they're a little bit the newer ones that are going a little bit more crazy with it. And I also am a big appreciator of how much they're showcasing like the abilities of the characters and not just what the case is. I find a lot of times in fighting games where like level 3s are like, look how much pain I'm putting my opponent in. Like oh my god, how is she doing that? As Akali's like flying through the skies. Like, you get a little bit of both because the character acting comes into play for both, but that is like one specific thing I do really love about the game's level 3 animations. I've never gotten tired of any of them. Alaois it'll be a cold day in hell before I see the eye of Naga Kaboros open up and not go like, oh, that's scary.
Yup. Yeah, so many of them are so good. You got that. Thrash is like, all right, I'm going to put you in the lantern, and I'm going to beat your ass real quick.
Yeah. So you're getting stuck in the lantern, and then the whole zoom out where it's like, oh, he's gigantic and big and, like, clapping you through it. Like, so much range. The fact that Senna has two completely different... Well, I mean, completely different, but...
Yeah.
different level 3s based on the form that she's in. Okay, we're getting the return of Snow Wolf, the summoned Skull Thresh, versus Quainty.
Rockin' the Yasuo Blitzcrank. Oh, I'm so excited. I love watching Quainty.
Quainty is just an absolute beast of a player. They're so good at what they do and able to pilot this team in a way that, like, I feel like everybody that fights Quainty leaves, like, questioning their sanity. Like, the amount of times that I'm just like, that works? Who would think to go for that there?
And Quainty is one of the relatively few players in this game, I feel like, that enter brackets alternately solo and duo. Most players you see them, they're doing one or the other pretty consistently, but Quainty pulls up solo like we're seeing now. Oftentimes is paired in a duo with players like Dingus Punch, a Vibe Blitzcrank player in their own right, and has performed equally well under both conditions, which is so sick to see.
Yeah, I love the meshing of it. Like, yeah, we have people that are in a lot of capacities just like solo dedicated to their duo team. But then at the same time, the people that experiment around with it, like if someone's like, oh no, I just never play duos. I'm like, well, you're kind of missing out on a lot of both just like experience with how you can play the game and fun. And a cool aspect of the competitive scene, you know, like... There are times you online free tournaments, especially. It's like, all right, let's let it rock. Yeah, we got 7 minutes of practice, but I believe in us.
You're talking about people leaving sets with Quainty questioning their sanity. I'd be doing the same if I was getting locked up by Yasuo while Quainty just whiffs a throw and then punishes my match afterwards. Yeah, okay,
Yeah, like the amount that his game plan has contingencies of, like, there is no way in hell that you think you're plus there. That you think it's still my turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I just whiffed the biggest... I whiffed level 3 in front of your face. And that was all a reset. Got ya.
I sometimes like to refer to it as like the major look. Like, I got him.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah, we didn't, like, Quainty, and that's the thing, they don't pilot from the same, like, general win condition a lot of other teams will. Just a lot more, like, freeform with it. It's like, I can kill you anywhere. I don't need to reset you into the corner. It's like, sure, that's nice, but I'll just do this. Why not? Just run it a 5M with super.
Yeah, why not? Static field's pretty big. That's pretty disjointed. Sure, that can be a whiff punish.
Evasion. Nice throw there from Snow Wolf at the corner and immediately out. 2H on the wall cling dive.
Reach. One assist across the classic.
Charge J2H. The surprise body splash gets the conversion off of this.
I thought we were gonna have to do like tag launcher or something at least. That just took him out. All right.
Yeah, I think they could have done an extra super there as well, like super into super. Good 2H. Realizing that Quincy's getting a little bit too comfortable with just being able to full screen jump in with these big buttons. And right as you make the adaptation, they do it again.
Noel still has a response though, tagging into Warwick to at least let Thresh take the hit and then keep the offense going. A good amount of damage on the Blitzcrank, but the throw goes wide from that push block. Likewise on Quainty's side, not punished, but it's the 4 assists from Thresh. Always something you gotta be aware of. It's so tricky.
Good find on the JH. Once again, just picking the right time that they're not actively thinking about anti-airing. And that's the exact time that they take to the sky. Finds the throw. We're looking for the conversion off of this. Yep. Oh, just barely. JL
instead. A little bit too far away for that button to connect. Alright, this time we got full
conversion here. The limit strike has full meter on deck. Blitzcrank super assist. Not the best for anything outside of doing damage, but if they get a hit right now, it can definitely confirm into that.
I don't know, man. We saw Quinty whiff punish with the super itself.
That is fair.
I'm not doubting this guy anymore.
The hit on the other side, the pull through. Why not? There we go. 2-0 for Quainty. Had the Fury in the pocket still. Didn't even need it. Looking incredible. I just love the way that they play. They're so creative and so like I feel like we were joking about with Red Riot Ross, where it's like, yeah, he knew that thing definitely works. It's like I feel like there are times where Quainty is playing for how the skill tier that they're at, that I feel like they're just like, yeah, that's my work. It's like the real sign of a Blitz player, you know? It's like if you don't have the ability to just manifest, just tell yourself in your heart of hearts that it's like, you know what? I think this is gonna land. Then you're probably grappler players are probably not the characters for you.
Yeah, but I've done something similar to this before. I can probably make that work.
It's like jazz, you know. You just have a little fun with it. Why not?
A little bit of improvisation there. Quainty,
less than 30 minutes left. I think. Honestly, you got to speed run. If you want to get those 6 games in, you got to make sure you're making them happen now. That is in 2x KO time, depending on how the match can go. If you have one set that went like Mr. Choopy versus Aaron did, like that, you're gonna have that's gonna hurt your time sync for how many sets you can get in place for this top 8.
Crucially, as long as the set is started before we crest 5 p.m., those are all counting. So if you get a buzzer beater 4:59 p.m. match, that still counts. You're good.
Let it be known. Hey, there he is! Verso stepping up to the plate against Solid Joker. We've seen Solid Joker before in one match. This is Verso's first time pulling up. Once again, this guy is my homie. I will stay unbiased with the actual match commentary itself, but so that all of you all know, this is the co-owner of the Boston 2XKO event series alongside me. So, big fan of this guy, believe it or not. But that being said, I did like Solid Joker's left-right machine of Thresh Yasuo is definitely going to be an issue for Verso. Tries to rip the level 1 just to get a little bit of extra damage. Good recognition there from Solid Joker to close that distance and parry.
Reset there. Air tech out of the corner from Verso. Very nice.
Cross up man does his thing. Good punch. Nice push block. Evades. Wow, with the 2S1! Sniped him out of the sky and then did a little footsies to completely shimmy out of the way of the throw. Treating it like it's Street Fighter. Solid Joker getting a full conversion off of this into the Mickey NATO.
A little bit more combo for your combo. Classic Threshoki Lanterns down. The throw comes through. It is mid-screen, so the combo's a little bit limited, but stay in that corner.
Woo! Who decided that it was limited, you know? Who decided that?
My bad. My bad. Solid Joker. I was unfamiliar. For some reason, I thought that was going to limit strike. I was like, all right, you know, we get the corner. Oh, never mind. We get the corner. That's even better.
Good placement there, 2M. Oh my goodness, this JS1 is a brutal tool for that. Dashes through the fireball. Solid Joker gliding along through this match. Tag launcher fresh. There we go. Up and over again. Forward throw.
More.
This might be. Yep. Tags to Yasuo. Ah! Were they looking? I think they might have been looking for a reset there, actually. That was pretty smart. Versa for the forward tech there, keeping the pressure up in the corner, finds the hit. Oh, lands a little bit too late with the JL.
My God, crossing through the other side. Solid Joker finding the hit once again, but Versa able to back out. That command grab, you need a little bit more where that came from.
Good start. Finds another throw. Back throw, so unfortunately wasn't able to combo off of it, and parries the level 3. I think he whiffed the 4H and still confirmed off of that.
I saw that whiff 4H and got real scared there for Verso.
Yoink. In the corner. Level 3 again.
This time it finds the mark. Verso gonna take
is going to live this. Still has Fury on deck, level 3 of his own right. He's definitely, I would bet good money, if he didn't get opened up by that load, that we were going to see that level 3 any millisecond.
Most crank players want one thing. I would know.
It's 0 frames. It's like, as long as they're not doing the one thing that these...
Yeah.
To which I say, yeah, but I mean, I know that that's the one thing you want to do about it. Yep. Limit strike, set up the lantern, finds the hit on the 2L. Good jump over. That is still a big weakness in Thresh's capacity. That's like very intentionally designed and equally important. If he goes for any of his heavy buttons and you happen to like get that timing down, you get a full B&B pretty much anywhere on the screen. You can get that dash, jump, charged heavy on the way in. And both Blitzcrank and Darius are really good at doing that. Into a command grab.
Alright. That's Yasuo down.
Up we go. Good pull.
Back into the corner with you.
Nice into the pop. Still, that's my favorite part about that combo. It's like you get that long into it without using your hit reaction.
It's so crazy, dude.
You get 60% meterless and then hit react and can do whatever you want off it. You want a limit strike, you want a tag launcher. What a find! Darius happened to get sandwiched in between. Super assist comes through while that Thresh was looking to knock at the door. Nice. Bait on the burst.
Verso swinging off the back of that tech. Saying, "Oh, you're not close enough to threaten anything." This time, Solid Joker certainly is with the cross-up JL.
Bounce, tag launcher. This might be enough. I think this is enough to kill. Yeah.
Yep, got the box.
Into the box you go. Barely enough.
Even with a
Super
health
just
bar
does
as
so
beefy
much
as
damage.
Blitzcrank. Pick up there from Solid Joker off the 5H from Thresh. And more resets all you need, but again, Verso, tech to the right. 5M is the moneymaker here for Darius. We get super on super.
Good throw and finds the medium. With the screen positioning alone, this is a pretty even match. Not to mention winning that medium trade a little bit too far. Push block, avoids the 2M.
So burning the Fury. Make the most of it here.
Finds the 2H through the dash through. Through Fury probably isn't going to be enough.
But just barely.
Not a Fury timer. Deep!
Quite enough either. Bleed is on for Solid Joker. The chip damage will rack up, but the Yasuo assist cuts
Just surprise.
It's just too fast. It's so fast.
This is a big round for both of these players heading into the rest of the ladder. This is Verso's 5-3, and Snow Wolf is 3-4. So they're both up dancing around that line at top cut right now. This game could mean the difference.
Yeah. And for Solid Joker, going up to 5-2 as opposed to 4-3 is probably the difference maker in terms of your prospect of making top 8.
Playing like he means it, taking out this Darius. It's just up to the Blitzcrank and Fury. What a call there from Yasuo. Preempting exactly what we were talking about, that jump over making problems. But then Verso manages to reverse the situation.
Yeah. Solid Joker had a great response, but Verso knew that Rapid Slash was coming, blocked it, got the punish. And you're still in Fury, but not able to make the most out of it, not able to get a hit on the Thresh, so you're going to lose the remainder. Get put in the Thresh dimension here.
Down we go. Good tech on the throw. A little bit out of range, gets the hit. Fury activates. 2H, this should be more than enough. Straight into level 3, Solid Joker moving along. Giant win in their direction. Helps balance the current flow that they had. 2-0 on stream. Not for nothing.
True.
You know, if all you're watching is streaming, you don't look at this. They are the best player here right now. But that being said, it does come down to what the ladder determines, and people are still scrapping back and forth in it. Sirtic is sitting pretty on a 6-0, 100% win rate. Looking to make it a weekly affair of just back and back, bada bing, take this Sunday bag. Here we go. And the bag's collecting. Again, not for nothing. You can
See what you got.
check out that matcherino, get those codes submitted, give the players participating in this bracket a little bit of extra dough. You could be the difference maker. That 25 cents could be the thing that psychologically makes the difference to Mr. Choopy to clutch up with Caitlyn. You never know.
It could be. Mr. Choopy
like, you know,
here, continuing to queue up at 5-1. So, all right, I'm not satisfied with +4 on the scoreboard there. I need to get a little higher. I need a little bit more security for winner side top 8.
I mean, it also makes sense considering we have Aaron 6-1, Obelisk 6-1, Quainty 6-1, Dragon FCC 6-2. definitely a careful balance of like how contented you are, but especially in the competition like this, cannot take anything for granted.
Oh yeah. Usually, most weeks by this point in the ladder, we have our top 2, maybe our top 4 kind of locked up pretty well. But in this one, Certic is fairly safe in winner's side. Beyond that, as players keep continuing to get their last set or two in, I don't know, man. Things could shake up either way.
Great parry. Excellent find. No break across the board. Yeah, absolutely agreed. It's like, this is anybody's game. The fact that Certic is maybe the only one guaranteed is kind of crazy when he's 6-0.
Yeah, and the fact that we have to add the maybe qualifier to that. Any other week you see someone
100%.
Yeah. Any other week you see 6-0, you're like, okay, yeah, they're locked up, like winner's side, no problem. This week, we'll see. We'll see.
The double down conversion and no pro. Making that round look smooth and simple versus Mr. Choopy, who we know is absolutely no slouch when it comes to these sets.
Severe denting blows from Vi. Limit strike as well, putting Thresh down in the corner. It's one of those situations that Thresh cannot abide to be in. In the corner against Vi, your options are so limited with the speed of Thresh's buttons.
Yeah, you do get that nice little kind of counter layer where the 7-frame giant reaching jab is like a little bit of a safety blanket, but against Vi's rushdown, definitely not something you want to contend with. What Ara throw? Oh my goodness, little micro dash forward and then the Yasuo assist call, keeping the Vi safe.
Vault breaker
What a
delay. We were talking about that with Akali earlier. Vi capable of doing the exact same thing. All on minus. Oh, you want to press so bad, don't you?
Nice wall bounce. Once again, a lot of work to do with this Caitlyn, but we have seen it before and will again. How much work this character can put out for Mr. Choopy. Oh, what a find! Great break, and actually... Oh! Oh my goodness, what a double down. That was a crazy sequence of interactions because Vi's Super 1 is completely invincible, so she didn't even get knocked back by the burst, so was gonna be punishable. No, Mr. Choopy was like, well, I guess I'll punish her then, and then eats a level 3 trouble. Good God.
Oh, dude, I'd be fuming.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you know, you hit me with Vault Breaker into Bionic Arm. You know what? Sure, you get 1. 2 in the same round? Alright, man, you're reaching a little bit.
Kind of seeing it there, that the strength of that reversal jab from Thresh. You ever give him 7 frames to play with? Oh! We're dancing back and forth.
If you give him any more time, he's gonna take the most of it too with those dash throughs. No pro getting the throw. Raider Maker off of it too, since the forward throw gave that hard knockdown. Thresh out of the equation. Once again, it's Caitlyn with Fury against a relatively healthy team. As I say that though, Yasuo was down for the count.
Well, that forward roll keeps the pressure going. Oh, that was smart that the 2M was just barely able to take out the trap. They almost trapped themselves there. Nice find on this. Definitely one of the most changed matchups from a couple of system changes is Kate Vi, actually. Just because of the big one, honestly, is the fact that traps didn't used to activate when it detected anything, whether they were projectile invincible or not. So Caitlyn lost a lot of value in the Vi matchup because Vi could just sway right through it and then the trap would activate and vanish. And now, anytime there's a trap between Kate and Vi, if Vi sways through it, sure she can, but then the trap is still active behind her, and that's one of the scariest places for traps to be, because Caitlyn can then push block you during any block string, and if you get push blocked into the trap, that's a full combo.
Fantastic call out there. NoPro's certainly been benefiting from the newfound advantage given from that. Mr. Choopy, though, able to block that rapid slash. And this Yasuo is having his life flash before his eyes.
Yep. That's something that you'll see out of a lot of optimized Thresh combos right there as well. An assist call at just the time, because normally you're so scaled when you go for that 6H OTG pickup that they just immediately pop out. But if you have some active hitbox, like a Caitlyn shot, for instance, then you manage to keep them there much longer to let you get that 2H.
And it racks up so much damage towards the tail end of your combos. NoPro will be finding some good amount of damage of their own. Didn't quite build the meter for level 3, can't use it there, but blocks the level 3 from Mr. Choopy. Caitlyn going down. Thresh and a dream here for Mr. Choopy, but it's a one-touch game on the side.
Sway through, but the level 3 call-out is ingenious from Mr. Choopy there.
Take out the
realization. Level 3 and 2H. Smart right there, honestly. You had 3 bars. You needed to do a big chunk of damage. If you blocked anything, you died.
Yep.
Okay, might be pressing one of those big buttons right about now.
Yeah, since we got another round to give, don't want to get a little bit too preemptive with that Fury Burst. Just going to save it for the break for this round, which we're likely to see right about now.
Oh my goodness, counter hit jab, full conversion right here. Absolute reset. I think it was a shot? And then he reset with an air jab. And then here we go, straight into the box. Actually smart to not go for the full extension because it would have built more fury than just ripping it right there.
You can deny NoPro the fury on this Yasuo, you're in great shape. The Choopy still has the break. I just imagine, okay, we're going to use it to save Thresh.
Peace. Great shot. Face the I don't think Windwall blocks traps to begin with, but that was really funny. Just exactly as that, just tossed the trap onto it.
Just a handful of frames before the Windwall came out. Alright, just gotta sit here and watch. Take off the Crater Maker. That's one of the things that NoPro has done so well. Whenever there is a hit, they are optimizing such that Vi can hit the following sequence as airtight as possible. Choopy, though, doing a great job mashing out, baited the burst, and is able to find the corner position too. Yasuo, goodbye, my friend. Mr. Choopy has come to call.
Keeping it going. Oh my god, I love these charge-heavy combos.
Every time she reels back that rifle butt, you're like, alright, I'm taking a grip off this next hit. You see the health bar jump.
Think to yourself, surely. Go, has Fury on deck. We're probably not looking to spend it this round. Vi barely alive. Yep.
Yeah.
Very little you could have done there.
think we saw them go for the command grab, so didn't quite connect before the ghoul exploded.
Ah, that is smart, using the throw to evade the hitboxes of projectiles. Evading the normals. Nice. Overhead tag. Thanks to the advantages of Double Down are really present, but also at the same time without freestyle, which is what normally would be run with this team, then you had to end up cornering yourself. Punch through, 2M. Oh, finds the hit.
So good for Mr. Choopy. Doesn't quite get the confirm. Yeah, No Pro wants to tech down into Sway to get in Mr. Choopy's face, but Mr. Choopy always has the response. After every drop combo, he's like, I know I'm plus. I'm just going to put a wall of a button in front of you.
What a parry. Double dash up into low, same side. Have to do the mental calculation so quick. Is that going to cross up, or are you going to go same side? Dash in, level 3 right before Fury is gotten. Mr. Choopy taking this set to the bank. Taking in another win. Putting him now at, I believe, 6-1. Which, how many people are in that at this point? Right now, okay. So we have, as of just restarted, Sirtic is still sitting on 6-1.
Yep. And
then we have Aaron, Obelisk, Quainty, and now Mr. Choopy all have 6-1. We have Jolly with 5-1, Dragon FGC, and Solid Joker with 6-2. So it is getting apparent. If we were to stop everything exactly right now, that would be our top 8. But it is still not decided yet. It is 4:56. You have 4:57. You have 3 minutes left. Like it was said earlier, that if you get any matches started before that 5 p.m. deadline, you can run those matches through, so you're not blocked off from this. But you have exactly 3 minutes remaining that you can get your final match started. I'm just scrolling through. Let's go. Verso beat Quainty. So that Blitzcrank matchup had to go crazy. I think Verso is a little bit in the running right now. He's 5-4. A lot of matches played, a lot of ones under the belt.
Let's see. We may end up with a tiebreaker set. I'm looking at those 6-1 records. I don't believe Obelisk has played any of the other 6-1 players.
Aaron.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, has played Aaron. I don't believe they played Quainty or Mr. Choopy. So, we'll see. I haven't tallied up the game counts, so there's probably something there. But the possibility of a tiebreaker to determine who goes into winner's side, who goes into loser's side in top 8 could come through.
Yep. Give me a Senna in my life, it's yours. Honestly, yeah, like we're seeing more and more of Senna. We're seeing people figuring out what makes her tick and the proper ways to make her optimized for playing. I think that like finding the balance of how you use that of how you use her moveset is the entire like purpose of it. That people kept getting pulled in by like how exciting and hectic Wraith mode is, that then they're like, well, I don't want to do human mode because that kind of is slow and all these big buttons, and it's like you have to kind of have an appreciation for both. I think one of the honestly a minor aspect of Senna that I think is worth highlighting and worth mentioning is she has a full screen level 3. Like it is a really good tool, but you also don't see it as much as you probably would for some like a complete shut down anything from full screen option, because a lot of Sennas to this day, and sometimes they need to, will still frequently opt to use super to enter Wraith form, or to max out damage. And that's definitely something you will keep seeing in the future, but at the same time, I've seen a difference in balance of how people will like look to manage their meter, because if a Senna can just sit at 3 bars, that's a pretty comfortable position. No character in the game can press any button from any side of the screen, so a lot open and available for that, but I'm not sure if we'll see any Senna in top 8 at the present moment.
Yeah, probably not this week. I know last week we had James 06 pulling up, got to grand finals with Senna. Put off an amazing performance of that character. Unfortunately not in our bracket here today. That would have been sick to see for a second week in a row.
Yeah, once again, we're at 878. Matcherino coming along. I'm gonna keep saying it because it's free money. You could give these folks and fellas, free currency to flick a quarter their way, spend whatever they want to play. The queue is now closed. Sets are, there are some sets waiting on finishing right now. There are some people getting those last chance games in. It sounds like we're gonna get one for ourselves. Yusri versus Etsy, stepping up to the table.
One last buzzer beater here. We saw Yusri earlier rocking that Akali Ari, of course. Etsy on the other side rocking some Vi. Gonna be a good one here for our buzzer beater.
Oh, I think this might be a difference maker. We have Etsy at 4-2. So this could push them up into that range, and then Yusri also actually right below them. It's 4-2 and 5-3. They are the bottom 2 on the listing, right next to each other, just outside of what would be top 8. So this actually very well may be a difference maker we're seeing.
We'll have to see. At 4-2, not sure if Etsy would be able to get a good enough record to squeak out a top 8, but 6-3 could do it. We'll see. We'll see. Yusri and Etsy both definitely need to lock in on this one if they want any chance.
Speaking of locking in,
Yep.
ultra quick round 1. Yusri looking to speed run it like the ladder's already closed.
The one match of the night where the time doesn't matter at all. And we're speed running it.
Go! Yeah, definitely a lot more of an aggressive approach than we've seen from other Aria Callies at the moment.
A lot of the time that we saw Aria Kali on screen, it was against some team that was capable of putting roadblocks out in neutral that stop Aria and Kali from just holding forward. And Vi Blitzcrank isn't really doing that much of that. They're also trying to go in. Both these teams are trying to throw hands immediately.
Yeah, just looking to lock them down. It's like, actually, you know what? You're right. Why would I spend time evading when I could just dash in and knee you in the face because I know you're looking to approach me?
Yeah, exactly.
Up and down. Fury about halfway done. Gets that limit strike on deck. Has level 3 ready to go. Big command grab. Not able to... Oh, the double up. Love to see it.
Now, Etsy's got full steam, got level 3 on deck as well. Yusri's gonna burst, but it's gonna get baited too!
My goodness! All the way to the bank, gets full steam on deck again! Good forward tech. Escaping the situation. This is gonna, Chip is a potential factor now. Out of our help. Yep.
Let's see.
Good press. Nice job, Yusri. 1-0. I'm liking the way that the Ari was playing there. Good little turnaround attempt from Etsy. Almost had it. Heading back into our second game.
with how relatively frail Yosri's team is, Etsy's characters sometimes just need like 1 or 2 ins, and the game just flips on a dime. But Yosri's not giving those out for free. You're gonna have to earn that. It's gonna be real difficult.
Great find on the high-low. J2L. Magic tool in Ari's arsenal. Once again with that high-low, just guessed low, said, alright, I'm just holding down back. I'm good. I'm chilling. Oh, tried to find a cheeky parry. I respect it.
It off on the timing there. Yosri able to fight their way back in once again. And now Fury has gone for Etsy to be taking full damage going forward. Full damage from this jab confirm and the level 3 likely to follow.
Find level 3. This is, I think, enough. Blitzcrank's a tanky character, but not tanky enough. With a perfect 2. Just resending a message on what could be making it into top 8 if they take this game.
Certainly gives them a fighting chance, and that's exactly what they're fighting for here. Got the happy birthday off round start, couldn't ask for anything better. The mid-strike to sit, Blitzcrank down in the corner. Ari's coming back off a cooldown. We're going to Mixtown, baby.
Jump over. Good find on that 5M. All the way back we go. This Vi should be done. Straight into super. Damage out. Wazoo still gets the limit strike at the end.
You can get a double perfect here from Yosri. Clean it up, not
goodness.
a scratch on the dome.
Woo-hoo! Simple and clean. Yosri moving through with a double perfect. That's got to be more points, right? That affects the ladder math somehow.
Leave it to the Akali player to pull up with the perfect execution. 2 straight with not a scratch on the dome to close out our ladder side of things here today. With that, we're going to be taking a quick break to tally up the scores, figure out who is going to be showing up again for our top 8. We'll be back in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. We got more 2xKO action coming up right after this. And welcome back, friends. We got some more 2xKO action here at ParagOnline coming right up. Our top 8 is settled. We're going to be getting into it here in just a couple of minutes. Once again, I am Pineapples, joined by my man Dingle. What you're seeing right here is our bracket. Take us through it.
Good God. There are not a lot of words that can be used to surmise this bracket. We are, let me put it in perspective. Obelisk and Mr. Choopy both went 6-1 during the ladder segment, and they are in loser's side of the bracket because this is that stacked across the board. So we got Obelisk and Mr. Choopy will be an all-timer of a set. Both of them are having some really cool stuff on the Thresh. We actually haven't seen Obelisk yet so far. Yeah. Speaking of Threshes, we got Solid Joker over there with like really crazy optimized stuff. Left-right shenanigans out the wazoo. We got Yusri taking them on with Yasuo Vi Double Down, right?
Yusri, I believe, was Arya Kali.
Right, yep. Arya Kali. Right, they were the more aggressive Arya Kali.
You got that double perfect right to cap.
The double perfect right at the end, of course. Aaron and Sirtik. Sirtik won last bracket and made it through this one 6-0, undefeated. Aaron, absolutely crazy. Speaking of Arya Kali, very excited for that. And then we got the wild card match in winners semifinals. That is Quainty versus Dragon FGC. That is going to be a show to remember. Both of these guys are so crazy and crazy good. I am excited to see everything we have in front of us.
I cannot impress upon our viewers how insane it is that we're in a top 8 here today, where there are 2 players with more than 1 loss in the ladder side of things. Or 3 players. The rest of them have just been undefeated or barely scratched. And some of these players, 1 loss, like you're talking about, are losers, like these 2 right here. It's an absurd bracket. We had 40 people, 40 killers come through. We're down to 8.
The last leg stepping through. Double Elan bracket. This is loser's side, though. 6-1, you know, fight it out.
Round starts 6H assist from both sides.
Finds that overhead. Assist to follow it up with dashes and finds a throw. Good on the lockdown here. Thresh with so many options at his disposal, like we've been saying, that just make it so scary to do anything. And then he gets huge reward off of throws, off of the things that you are looking to just shell up with.
Just take the throw. Some might say. Teleport across, gets outside of the 3H range. Run up 2S1 from Alawi, covering the skies, bringing Mr. Choopy down.
He's hit. Taking him out with tag launcher, clawing at the sky. Dash through. And we've seen it before how effective Mr. Choopy's Caitlyn is capable of being. The Thresh lines them up and the Caitlyn knocks them down. We saw it again and again. So while it may, and even now especially with that hit, look like a really scary situation, while it is, I am not counting Mr. Choopy out for a millisecond.
Oh yeah, just come down to how well Mr. Choopy set up his targets. For now, they're fighting back in a big way, but Mr. Choopy not dissuaded by the tentacle super in front of him, pressing into this Thresh, and is gonna take him out.
That was crazy, because that was such an optimized Oki situation. Had the 4 tentacles set up and the overhead coming that Thresh played around with.
Mr. Choopy said, you're not going to keep it airtight. There's going to be an option for me. And found it. A little bit of that chip damage racking up. Blocks the overhead here from Obelisk. We got 8 seconds left on the clock. And Obelisk tries to jump in.
Over.
Fury comes through the trap as well. Fury in time.
Oh my goodness! I liked what Obelisk was going for there with the charged overhead, but unfortunately, just barely got caught on the trap. It is becoming more and more important of a skill of how early you can be conscious of the timer. Because it is subtle in the UI. It does a good job of communicating with the color changing in it to help you a little bit more. But if I realize at 20 seconds that I'm like, oh, I have a health lead, I can stall this out for 20 seconds, and it takes you another 7 to realize that, I've made it a lot easier for myself.
Oh, 100%. You've advanced your game plan accordingly. Ooh, cashing out of that one. Mr. Choopy getting caught on the press. Obelisk staggers. A little bit too tight there for him.
Finds the low. Nice job. Full extension here. Has 1 tentacle. Goes for 2. Double Oki setup. Good block on the stagger pressure. Teleport around. Oh my goodness! Use the full Alawi swing. Huh?
Oh, a little late.
I was a little confused there. Yeah, I think they wanted to... gotten a crossroads of whether or not they wanted to go to the lantern or back or there, but... Here we go. It is the Thresh round start mirror is kind of dumb. It is just
so
kind
funny.
It's really like the most rock paper scissors. Like, of course it's not. There's plenty of options, but like there's a couple of big ones.
Yeah, the ranges Thresh operates at are perfect for a round start gambit. And when you have that on both sides, you're like, all right, well, which version are you gonna go for?
Overhead dash through. I'm seeing a lot of usage of 3H across the board today. I'm liking that. Put yourself at a point that you can really just enforce surprise mix on them. Of course, you also have 6H for the low at that exact range. Ooh, is this a reset?
Yeah,
Yo.
2H catching the air attack forward.
Thought there were, maybe they delayed it by accident, or that happened to be a reason. It kind of looked intentional.
Either way, a kill is a kill. If Mr. Choopy's looking to find another one here with the 3 bars. Go in the strike.
Yep. Just outside that range, and there we go. Hucked back into the corner. Mr. Choopy 1 game up. This is all best of 3 up until top 4. So until we make it to losers semifinals, we will be seeing everything in first to 2 format, just like we have been. Oh! I was like, how is he gonna convert off this? I don't think anybody in the world knew that answer.
I certainly did not. You know, finding the parry on that 3H. Talk about how much we've been seeing it from just about every Thresh player today. Some of these players have been getting pretty aware of it and started looking for that parry.
Lantern setup, tried to catch him with a 2M, but unfortunately just outside of the range of that. Gets the hit.
Charge teleport
Sets
will do
up
it.
mid-screen. Like we've been saying, the Alawi matchup is a hard one for this character. She has a lot of difficulty, but as long as you can reach the exact spacing that Obelisk was in and just try to stay in there.
Seen a couple moments where Obelisk's assist call has tanked one of Thresh's normals and allowed Alawi an extra way in. The tag and the throw is beautiful for Mr. Choopy, and the trap is still there to cover the back.
Oh, didn't get Henry out, just tossed the lantern. And the 6H will do it. Chasing all the way. Oh my goodness. Like we've been saying, RPS, those heavy buttons are massive and crazy, but they are laggy. Great patience there, beating out the burst.
Seen a couple players do that today. First Dragon, now Mr. Choopy said, "Look, I will drop my combo to call out your burst because I know what's gonna happen."
Fox, oh my goodness!
Trap.
Finds the double hit, wall bounce, Vada, bing. With the headshot, style points to finish off a perfect. Good lord, Mr. Choopy moving different. It is crazy that they are they're on the loser's side of bracket, moving on to loser's quarterfinal.
I mean, but it speaks volumes, right? I've been looking at chat throughout the night, and there's so many like other top 2X KO players. Like I saw Globo, Aaron's in there as well, being like, "Yo, Mr. Choopy is nasty with it. Like this guy is insane."
Yeah, honestly, like very, very optimized in how he's playing his Thresh, how he's looking around at these different options. But the Caitlyn is just so clean. Like such a good mixture of pressure as well as zoning. Like finding that right balance, acknowledging that there's no character in this game that's a true zoner. Caitlyn is up there, but being able to incorporate into the mental stack the overhead, the air dash, like the dive kick, the sweep, like all of the options that Caitlyn has at her disposal is then how you can help ensure, hey, I'm just going to stand here and shoot because I know that you have to be worried or conscious around all of these crazy buttons, a godlike 2H that I saw Mr. Choopy confirm off of, which is crazy. I do want to I saw Diver Danis saying Obelisk has some Navy Jones looking mixes. And honestly, I agree with that heavy. Like the amount of crazy Oki situations, that one with the 4 tentacles into the charged overhead. Oh my goodness.
You know, if Obelisk was rocking that Thresh skin, I would have been Team Davy Jones blocker for sure.
Yeah, you got it. Here we go. Yusri versus Solid Joker. You've seen them both before.
Yusri coming off of, we talked about it earlier, that hot final match of the ladder format. That was the key qualifying match for them. Had they lost that, they would not be in our top 8.
Yep, the double perfect. Here we go. Solid Joker, left, right machine.
Flop to the corner by the Akali, though. Limit strike, set up the smoke, get the throw. How dare you try and tech out of the corner?
I find it interesting that they didn't go for the pickup there. Like in smoke, if you land a throw, you should be able to pick up a 5S2 and get a conversion. So I'm curious, because that's not the first time that same interaction has happened, and I noticed they didn't go for the pickup. I think they just like the frame advantage and just the OP situation at their disposal with forward throw.
The post forward throw situation is pretty darn good for a team with as good pressure, as sustained pressure as Yusri is.
Yeah, when you can't air tech, that is or when you can't tech roll, that is a giant thing for people who can set up very specific timing traps, spacing traps. That 2S1 from Ari, that movement speed from Akali.
It's absolutely lethal. We're seeing it here. A great stop sign from Solid Joker. Into the super.
Unfortunately, and manages to bait the burst. Still had the Akali out and ready to go.
You'll block him.
Command grab. Woo! Great usage of air movement, making them impossible to 2H. Nice
Like you just
job
said.
again. Just yeah. So much like so diverse and varied in her air movement options. It is so scary to try to 2H, but it's also something you need to look out for because if they just get these jump-ins for free, but at the same time you could just die for pressing 2H once.
Both of these characters can enforce that same threat. It just puts twice the stress on you. All right, no matter who's on screen, if they're jumping in on me. I can try an anti-air. If I'm not right, I'm cooked.
Yeah. It's like my defensive mechanics is me gambling even harder. Nice, finds the cross up. Good start. Oh, what a 2H find in return. You don't have that same air movement that I do. Your trajectory isn't changing. Nice dash through. Good retreating guard into 2M. Huge find there from Yusri. Oh, what a reset! Excellent option on that first one. There was like, you know what, I'll just reset again. Why not?
I can't believe they had like 3 business days to confirm off that counter hit JH.
Yeah. They just started charging another one instead. Great parry. Good call. That is something you can look out for. It's not guaranteed, but when Aries do run up back air dash, it's a pretty safe bet that they want to be pressing behind. Solid Joker able to bring that one back. Very confident in this Thresh play. Thresh does struggle against this team. Specifically for all of the reasons we've been talking about, but you just get the option right. You can just all of a sudden force your game plan like this.
It's just so volatile, right? Yeah, both Ari and Akali can take advantage of Thresh, like we were talking about, but when Thresh gets in, his damage output is so ludicrously high that characters like Ari and Akali are barely surviving, if at all.
Good avoidance on the... Oh! Yusri, we saw... Solid Joker did go for that Stomp Oki before. Got rewarded with an air attack. Yusri did not bite. But Solid Joker able to track them down and take them out. Good evasion on the 2H. Good block on the cross-up. It's like, you get one. That's the one and only.
You gotta get a little trickier again before that starts working.
Woo. Over avoiding the throw attempt.
Watch from Solid Joker, but the second one not so airtight. Full Ari confirmed going to be going nearly coast to coast. Doesn't get the Spirit Rush, but the second one finds the mark, and with 3 bars behind it, Thresh is down for the count.
Run that back, do it again. I'm diving at you. Here we go. Yusri on match point. About equal in Fury. Not really, that last little bit isn't going to make too much of a difference. Good evasion. Both characters really good at invalidating the strongest parts of a Thresh core tag, but you always see he has another godlike assist button and forward assist. Good forward roll there from Yusri. Through and over. Nice run under, chasing it down. Nice low parry, what a call out! Solid Joker making the adaptations they need to.
Ooh, got the 2H as well.
Almost was able to convert that into a limit strike. What a find on the 2H, but jump the opposite direction. Nice coverage. That is a good option for, like, I really like that adaptation. Reacting to jump-ins by just doing JS1 with a Yasuo assist fall under that. Instant tag to him, and if the hook hits, then you get a giant confirm off of it. And if it doesn't, they're still going to be locked down and taken to the ground.
Stuff here. Solid Joker tying us up 1-1. Oh, he almost had it in. Thresh takes the hit. Thrown in the corner.
Oh, what good movement right there. Solid Joker. Barely evaded the lariat with that step. Finds another cross up.
Limit strike. The lantern behind. What's available, but the anti-air is good from Yusri.
Up, finds the hit. Oh! Ambitious, I like it. Just a little bit mistimed. Yusri delayed it a little bit longer. Once again, I think Solid Joker's feeling themselves a little bit too hard right now. Don't know about the double attempt, especially like we've been talking about, where it's like it's already risky enough for a 2H. That might be part of what's influencing that. Like, all right, the risk reward is about the same.
Yeah, that's all right. Fury Burst comes through here for Solid Joker. The only assist, keeping it safe.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness. I don't think this is going to be quite enough, but that was a crazy sequence from Yusri right there. Yeah. Both characters picking back up for each other, making each other safe. That was crazy. Oh, with the
through. Was fast enough off the back of the burst to interrupt Solid Joker's press. Yusri now set point. Burst not available for either player.
True. Nice find on the low. Goes for the full route. Straight into limit strike. I appreciate that. Good get up attack. Tried to cover. Yeah, a little bit out space for a light potentially. Mag launcher. This should be enough. Might be able to go into limit strike here, but no. Smart enough to realize that you need to go into super.
Spend all that. Doesn't matter what it costs. We're getting the kill. That's free down the Akali, but Ari's still been putting in plenty of work. Yeah.
Good sequencing here.
Fury gonna be available for Yusri, but this is gonna be a mountain to climb.
Oh! You know you're a little too cheeky with it. It has completely alternated every time though. It has worked and then it's gotten blown up, and then it worked and then it got him blown up.
Unfortunately,
so by that property, this next one should work.
Next Rapid Slash is gonna go crazy, but the tag lariat from Akali has continued to put in work, and there you go, Dingle.
Now just don't do it again if you want to stay alive, Solid Joker. I promise you, you can't do that. If you do that one more time in this last game, last round, that Yasuo is going away.
Then you're on cooldown.
Yeah. Be reasonable here.
Imagine not quite connecting, so the combo doesn't go through. But Akali's kunai able to stuff out the ghoul.
Oh my goodness. Wanted to 2H that they were beating up the Yasuo. Solid Joker wanted to save them. But it was all just a bait for Solid Joker to press 2H for Yusri to just blow up the Thresh for that.
Luna drops, Bendin 1, taking Thresh out. Yasuo nearly has Fury available, but Yasuo's team is still very healthy.
Good press. Oh my goodness, the invisible. Good timing on the Fury break there. Well, it didn't get him blown up for it.
Okay.
Oh, finds
Punish?
the low?
Huh?
What is happening? Nice.
Okay.
Eventually finds a throw. Isn't going to be able to take out Yusri before Yusri gets Fury. Tries to bait it. Tries to bait it again.
Yusri holding on to it for dear life, but how many hits can you take before you're willing to spend it? Enough. Yusri finds the air to her. Orb of Deception will clean it up. Nail biter, but Yusri coming out on top.
Excellent conversion off that JM in the air. That was that is not easy to do. That was JL in the air. Yeah, not an easy conversion to make happen as often as you want. So excellent job just bringing it back in, taking it down, not giving them one more chance. It's like, yeah, you still had Fury, but honestly, it was that point you're kind of close enough. So this has been a crazy bracket. That was game 1 of our top 8. Oh, game 2 of our top 8. Oh, I'm losing track of myself. These matches, I'm telling you, pineapples. Oh man.
Is it best of 5? No. It is best of 3 until we reach top 4. So winners finals, losers semis, losers finals, and grands will be best of 5.
I've still been in the camp. I think that this game, yeah, that if top 4 or top 3 should always be the point that it's like, okay, this is the first of 3. Because I have no issue with the game's length, because like we've seen the amount of times it can go to time the full set, and I'm still like, oh my god, look at him go. Yeah. Like this game's pace is kind of crazy, that when you also think about how long any individual set can be in terms of the amount of time it takes, that's crazy. I've gotten too sucked in on like, one more quick set. I think I had enough time, and I'm like 15 minutes late to something now.
It's so variable. And it also, like, some of the matches do take a while, but they don't feel like they take that long.
Yeah. It's got the nice rhythm to it. I do want to give another shout out. We got the matcherino underneath me right there. That's the current bonus that's getting sent to people. So if you are rooting for one of these top 8 people, if you want them to take a little bit extra with them, plug in that code, type in the link, and like I've been saying, flick a quarter at them. Just just straight at their temple.
Everything is appreciated. Everything makes these players fight just a little bit harder for that dub. We do have 13 codes left to be claimed. There's 155 of y'all in chat, so I think we can get that cleaned up pretty quick.
You could be the one. I saw Quainty's did it. Quainty did it. Which that's not. I respect that level of insurance. Like, you know what? I believe in myself. I'm giving myself that extra quarter.
It's actually crazy to me that the way players are in the bracket, like fighting for the money, and do not put that quarter in for free.
Yeah, right?
Why would you do yourself that disservice?
Yeah, you're giving yourself a free quarter. There we go. Nice. Sets up. Good roll through, but Aaron is very ready for that. I kind of love that Aaron just goes with like base skin, base palette. There's a cool vibe behind that. It's like when you play someone in Street Fighter and they're playing default skin alt 1 of Ryu. You're like, oh god. Like, am I fighting the real Ryu? Like, who does? Good
damage
pressure.
there. Not quite able to pick up off the 6S2 though.
Sirtic going crazy. Making a lot of value out of this rocket punch. It almost feels like they're not as air capable as I know they are. To keep this matchup surprisingly grounded. Finds a max range 5L. Able to convert off that all the way home. So clean.
The Blitzcrank running it all the way back.
Let's go!
That's so much work done.
I'm taking notes.
Yep. Definitely, like, really clean and interesting in the way that they're approaching this. That being said, Aaron gets the Zuner drop in the corner. Oh my goodness! J2H!
Exactly timed with the rocket punch as well. And look at the punishment this Akali is taking for it. The full chandelier swing into the static field. That Akali was at full health.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. I didn't think of that. That is real. Like, oh, surely. Going for limit strike here. Aaron gets the mix-up that just won't stop. 2S1 left, right. Who knows what to find on that anti-air jab, but isn't able to get the full conversion off of it.
Pulls him in a little bit. Not quite close enough for the 5M confirm. Just gonna get the charge heavy.
I like establishing that follow-up. One extra thing of like, hey, this is now in the mental stack. You gotta be it is parryable on reaction every time, but you have to be ready for it. And if you commit too many mental facilities to it, next thing you know, Darius can just run up.
The more things you got on your mental stack, the scarier that apprehend becomes.
And I like that so much of that applies to both of these teams, even in the world that it's also like Aaron wants to run in and then high-low, and then Sirtic wants to run in and then mix command grab.
Yeah.
It's just strike throw. It's like they both kind of almost have this simple, fundamental aspect to them, but then at the same time, you get so many layers like you're seeing. Aaron.
Woo! They are stacking on those layers.
Fine. Oh, I'm surprised that parry didn't connect a little bit early. Thrown off just a touch by the screen freeze for the handshake tag. That's something that people have gotten better and better at playing around over the course of this. Like, it was definitely unintuitive for some at first. That like if someone tagged, then you had to account for that your parry timing is going to be 10 frames off. Jesus! That's just, once again, replace Akali with Ari, though. Sirtic. Like, what if I didn't do mix-ups and just killed the character that you had?
Yeah, I know like the flavor that people go for has changed. This game has gone on. You know, Double Down's not quite as preferred as it was when we came out. But oh my god, the damage output hasn't gone nowhere. Double Down was just delete your health bars.
Another layer to Double Down as well, that especially with some of the recent changes to how Break operates, is how wide the range becomes now that you can kill them through their burst being active. Because since you have 2 Double Down supers, you get, and they can't break during that, even if you could get just as much damage through an optimized freestyle route, you would be able to actually kill them with a Double Down combo in a way that you can't with freestyle.
100%, and that forces your opponent to be way more aware of when they're spending break.
Yeah, it makes every interaction that much scarier. Every time Blitzcrank gets in and threatens a command grab, the fact that it could just delete the character is something that's scary enough, like, adds to the layer of fear that a grappler is already trying to instill in you.
100%. And I'm terrified. I'm scared. I'm scared, Dinkle. I'm shaking in my boots.
This man is aura. Oh my goodness. The confidence behind these approaches, these moves. Absolutely insane.
Utilizing that slant shot assist so well. The restand's always coming paired together with a J2H from Darius. Sometimes a command grab. Is it coming? I don't know.
Nice. Gets the full confirm off of that. The kick you a million times combo. Okay, I like this. Yep, gets the full confirm with the smoke still active. Frame kills with the command grab. That's cool. Speaking of command grab, that is the round for Sirtic, because you can just double down off of it.
Not a chance to break it. You got scooped. You're going next.
Let's go!
That can be tricky to react to, especially if you want to like 2H that or look to parry that, because the timing can be pretty variable with jumping in with JS2 with Darius. Oh, we got the fireball route.
Another tricky rooting. Now we got the reset. Strength in there. Goes for a command grab. This time it goes wide. Aaron is getting all the way out of there. All right, hold up forward. Air dash. I don't want any of this.
Oh my god, reversal command grab into Super 2. Is this? That is so smart. Verso, steal that right now. That is crazy.
Yeah. If you don't have steam, the
DHC?
static field doesn't connect, but you can DHC early for the Darius.
The Darius 2-for-1 because he moves forward enough to be able to convert off that. That is genius. Nice run up medium.
Here is on. That's going to be a pretty good amount of punishment here on the Darius. One bar, so you're living it, but not in a good spot.
Oh, those 5S2 whipped! Ah, Aaron had her head in the right game for that. Just a bit misspaced, but oh, Sirtic moving on to winners finals. Good lord, piloting this team like a confident madman. That was a thing of beauty. Whoa. Y'all Blitzcrank players there's something going on in the water, I'm telling you.
I mean, with no pun intended, an absolutely perfectly oiled machine there from Sirtic. The Darius and Blitzcrank in perfect concert. Looked at times almost infallible.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the amount of ways that the next thing you knew was like, oh, all of a sudden this command grab that came out, and just the confidence, not just in the game plan when things were working their way, but like tossing in reversal command grabs. Why not? Like I see them running at me. Cool. Yoink. Like it really is like a proportional, like a linear correlation between how confident you are as a Blitzcrank player and how good you are as a Blitzcrank player.
And some of that just comes with the territory, I guess. Speaking of, we got Quainty, who has been known to be plenty confident and show it for sure.
Whoa.
What?
Oh, Quincy tried to call and then instant tag to Yasuo, accidentally got break, and it ended up activating a break. And just like we were talking about, sometimes through those slowdowns, it can be hard to have the parry timing that you wanted. That was both an assist dying and a handshake tag, and you had to track both of those slowdowns to be able to parry that rocket fist.
And not able to make it happen. Now Quaitey's doing great. The parry goes wide as the stance H does too. Bit of an awkward start to that round, but Quaitey cleaned it up real fast.
Able to still get that confirmed. Punishing Dragon for thinking they could just toss out a lantern. Good tag.
Back up, get some space. Allow those full screen lows to do their job.
Just the confidence to run up during that wind up there. Good realizations, like maybe there's nothing to fear there. Nice charge backdash.
Ooh. Wide. Dragon got one of their own. They put combo with the tentacle and we're bursting. Yeah, want to preserve the blitzcrank.
Right back. Good push block. Double dash. Has the tentacle on the other side.
And was able to jump out of the command grab. Quaitey's so aware.
JS1 level 3. Oh.
Goodbye, Owawi.
Unit dismantled.
What an option right there. Every single time, like little stutter jab. I could level 3 here.
And that just comes back to what we were talking about. Sometimes your performance as a grappler player is proportional to how confident you're feeling. And
yeah, it's manifesting, you know?
Yeah.
I know this command grab will work.
Jab level 3 is, to me, the peak of that.
Oh no! Went to get a little bit fancy with it. Had the round in the palm of their hand. Level 3!
Oh. Don't let it happen like this. Alright.
Gets a counter hit confirm, run up Hasagi.
Unforgivable.
I was on the edge of my seat. I was like, it can't go down like this.
Here we go.
Answer a question from chat. No, Thresh level 3 is not a command grab. Blitzcrank, on the other hand, is.
That's just a big rectangle. Woo! The double parry. Oh my goodness, Wrecking Ball! Wrecking Ball stance H. What are you gonna do?
In what other game are you getting triple overheaded by the grappler?
Yeah, right. while the samurai guy is doing full screen buttons at you. For you. Oh, went to the command grab. Unfortunately, didn't get it. Good realization there from Dragon that the back assist was going to pull Thresh into the air. Accommodated for that in their routing.
Throw tech. Very nice there from Quainty.
Blocks, avoids the command grab. Yep.
Low. Gonna charge the death sentence, jump in, but Quainty continues to get out of dodge when it comes to this throw game from Dragon. He's just not there.
Just not. It's simply, I'm away. Calls in the Henry, level 3. They're blocking, but chopped out the Henry too. Nice. Sets up.
For the jump in, and this time the pressure is just too stifling there from Dragon.
Oh no! Disaster struck! Yasuo hung around too long. And both made it so that Yasuo died and Blitzcrank didn't parry the back assist.
What?
But that being said, Quainty's like, did I even need the Yasuo? What's the guy even do on my team?
On the clock. Dragon parries the assist call, but Quainty finds
Back
the throw. The timer's running down.
Wait, no, this doesn't. Wait, that works? What? I did not know back throw into level 1 in the corner worked.
Dragon teleported through, so Quainty got a forward throw into the corner. The hard knockdown prompt allowing for that super to connect.
Okay. I see. I see. I thought it was a back throw for some reason, but yeah. Keeping the pressure up, evading. Oh, good use of the air dash movement right there. God, so many things to worry about right there. Good push block avoidance, JL.
So just standing there.
Oh my God, this Quainty fella.
Yes, Yasuo, we see the fit.
Up we go, gets the full conversion here. Good break there, about to side switch. Good phase in, push block again. Especially against the taller characters, that can be really tricky to deal with. Follow up.
Quainty, one character away from giving us a Blitzcrank mirror in Winners Finals.
Finds the 4H. As much as I want to see that Dragon FGC not going down without a fight, this Thresh going crazy right now, blocking this out. Takes out the Blitzcrank. Oh my God! I like where your head was at with that. Here we go. Round on the board for Dragon, looking to even this set up.
Ready. Let's go.
Nice. The tentacle. Woo, left, right. I think that was the first rapid slash he's pulled out all set. Kind of surprising considering.
We definitely got a handful of them. We've seen a lot where he's going for like rapid slash, tag into Blitzcrank for the same side.
Right, yeah. Oh my God!
The burst
What
to
a
just
call.
say, forget it, I'm not getting punished.
Like, I want to hold this corner. I don't want to lose it.
I love Dragon's commitment to just holding up there.
Yeah, right? Like, I know it's coming. There's no way it's not. Oh, B&B here takes out the Blitzcrank. Yasuo's gonna have to make this comeback solo and maybe won't even get the Fury to do it. Double dash into throw! Oh, messed themselves up with their own stage stuff.
Quite catch the 6H on the way down. The cross up into the rapid slash. Oh, you thought that was a cross up? Same side, baby.
Level 3, but it's gonna cross. Oh my God, Quainty! Moving like a madman.
He's got Fury on deck as well. The static field comes through to keep the JS1 safe. Yasuo
Finds the
just
throw.
gets the Fury burst, the 3 bars on deck, spend the 1, spend the 2. Quainty's going to Winners Finals.
This guy is godlike. Oh my goodness.
Only a fool stands between a
This
man and his
Quainty fella.
Yasuo wins.
I was worried for a second. I was thinking to myself, like, oh no, you lost the Blitzcrank in this pivotal round. Like, it's going to be so hard to make this comeback happen with the Yasuo, but oh my God, the mobility, the movement was incredible. Just played like he knew what the other person was going to do before they did it. That was a sight to behold, y'all. That was crazy.
That was incredible. With that, our winners finals is set, Quainty and Sirtic. Our losers quarterfinals, Aaron versus Mr. Choopy, Dragon versus Yusri.
Yes, indeed. Once again, it's still kind of hard to believe that this is the top 8 that we're looking at. But yeah, Quainty Sirtek for the Blitzcrank Mirror Match Winners Finals. Blitz enjoyers, fry out to the heavens. It is a good day for grappler players. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is going to be... There's still so many amazing matches ahead of us. That losers quarterfinal is going to be like, we get the run back of Aaron versus Mr. Choopy. We saw them play earlier during the ladder segment. And then Dragon FGC versus Yusri.
Speaking of, we are going to get the former of those two, Mr. Choopy and Aaron, on screen. For anyone in chat who is joining us who was not here for the ladder format, this was an absolute barn burner of a match. Every round down to the final round, every game down to the final character.
Max number of games, so much back and forth, a mix of patience and like crazy aggression. Mr. Choopy getting it started this time.
Hard to believe that one of these players is missing top 4 today.
The difference was the fact that they ran into each other in ladder in the first place.
Yeah.
That both of them couldn't win if they fought each other. That's the reason Mr. Choopy was in a loser's bracket to begin with.
He had to fight his way through this one if he wants to move on to our top 4. Throw combo comes through. Aaron has burst, gonna use it to save the Akali for sending another death sentence through. It catches Ari and put her in the box.
Evaded the burst with the lantern teleport, and now just pressing buttons, keeping them on lockdown right now. Good answer to Aaron trying to air dash J2H over. Choopy denying with the 2H from Caitlyn and gets the full confirm.
3-piece there for the combo ender. And yeah, Aaron's gonna try and force their way in, but oh,
is that optimal? Is it quadruple jab?
By my calculations, they got a little bit more breaking into it.
Yeah, slight difference. You know, could have been. Should have been cleaner, to be honest. Carry. Even that carried risk because they can't throw right before it connects. Here we go. Also that timing, nice find. Or hit it with a low as well.
We need cover.
Evades the air throw. Lands the kunai over.
Heart on fire. Get too far. Now get back. Now get back. Try this. This way.
Pressure sequencing here. Okay. Opens up. Another one. This time able to convert with the Akali tag. Has level 3 available. Is only going to need 1 bar.
Both these players trading incredibly dominant rounds here. Aaron with barely scratch on them.
Finds the low. The high-low keeps coming eventually. We saw Aaron open up Mr. Choopy with that a lot during their first set. Specifically with the lows, actually. The highs usually didn't. A lot of traps in the way. And now all of a sudden they've just swapped sides and that's it. Using those double shots to close the distance there, get a mix-up in.
Aaron trying as they might to close the distance. That heavy from Thresh.
Yep, the minute you start thinking you can be comfortable in 5H range, that's the millisecond you lose 60% of your life. Good evasion there, calls the kunai in. Making this burst hard to play around. Akali still has ways of... Yep! That's exactly the time that you need to make sure.
Taking some pot shots, allowing Aaron to stay full screen, jump around a little bit. Aaron tries
Nice throw.
full pickup as well. It's on the charge 2H, but it's finally got the reset.
Peace. Gets the confirm off of that. With full fury on deck.
Now get back. Try this.
Mr. Chupi's still a ways away from that for himself.
Find one hit, get a limit strike in. Might be better, but with only 17 seconds left on the clock, it's probably not the thing in front of your mind. Aaron finds a hit on the 5M.
We can extend this with the Fury Burst as well to run down some more that timer if we want to. No, just going to go into the Ogi instead. We see Kali assist comes through. Vista Chupi tried to parry and challenge, but Aaron had all their bases covered.
I'm surprised. I do feel like they could have gotten the take them out with the Fury activation, but I guess it was nice to have it like a just in case with this 1 second left. I'll keep it in the pocket. Mr. Chupi making the swap. Jumping over to Caitlyn Darius. Okay. I have not seen their Darius come out in some time. As far as I've been able to tell, they were all in on Thresh, but maybe they're like, all right, they're a little bit too mobile around what I want around the way I want to play Thresh right now.
We've seen it a handful of times since Thresh comes out, when we're really down to brass tacks and they feel like the Thresh isn't working out. But, I mean, the Mr. Chupi Darius is more than tried and true.
What a 2H find on the shot.
It's over. Great blocks from Mr. Chupi, but the mix ain't over yet.
The pressure going, oh, what a mix-up.
That soft knockdown from the cleave, not allowing for any follow-ups from Mr. Chupi, but we take the position where we can get it. The alley-oop off the backboard? One into the reflector?
Yo, that had to hurt. You get sent flying that fast and immediately bounce off the wall. Good God. Are we going to be able to take out Darius right here, though? This Caitlyn, who we have seen clutch before and likely will again. What a hit was that? Oh my goodness.
I would give anyone in chat $20 if they know for sure what side that hit on.
Yeah, I could not tell you. The way they're able to position Caitlyn for Darius' shoulder tackle is immaculate. You can see Aaron kind of adapting of like, all right, what if I just didn't get close again? Sets up the trap, closes it. Oh my goodness. Full conversion, 17 seconds left, but I think Caitlyn has more health than Ari, so with this, all of a sudden the coin is flipped on the other side.
The Chupi's the one with break advantage this time, has the play as well, keep up the plus frames, the cross up comes through with the wheel kick.
Good blocks. Gets counter hit. Isn't able to confirm off of that. Yep. That was really all Aaron could have done right there. Was if that hit, that might have been enough. Otherwise, no way to get that much damage in that amount of time. What a find.
Beefy 2H there for Mr. Choopy. Limit strike not coming through. Instead, we're going to go for the side swap. Bleed applied as well.
Keeping it going.
At least the Kali got out of dodge. Aaron can be thankful for that.
Good hold on the break until it was the time that it was confirmed. Wow! For a second, Aaron was like, okay, I think I got it now because the Darius got hit out of that from the orb. Thank God. Another shot. Overhead level Super 2. Mr. Choopy took about 20 seconds to find the rhythm at the start of that game. And since then, it was just all in the shoulder. The linebacker city.
Oh, absolutely hitting Aaron's team out of the park with this Darius.
Tried 3 different things to pick up that combo. None of them worked.
Oh, we got another one.
Yep, instant tag. Full conversion off of this. Good Lord, look at the damage.
The headless with the bleed, and now chip out is a factor. That charged apprehend. You're in Darius's face and minus.
Took a gamble there. High lower throw. There, Choopy went low and has a perfect. Oh my goodness! I mean, I knew that was blazing along, just didn't register.
Across the last 2 rounds, Mr. Choopy's taken like a medium's worth of damage. Like, what are we doing here?
Okay, finds the 2H. Well done, good answer on the JM after the air apprehend. Keeps it going. Oh! Mr. Choopy made an aggressive call, looking for the follow-up lariat hit that a lot of Aria Callies will go for in that instant. Finds the throw. You tagged in 5M range. Yippee!
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Good lord, a new tree to chop down.
I like quite felling the Ari, but she was on life support. Aaron's gonna be really hard pressed to play neutral without risking her.
Oh my goodness! What a find! What a press! These lights are making so much magic happen as Mr. Choopy is gonna move on through our bracket, taking out Stray Aaron. Excellent run from Aaron all bracket. Honestly, she was killing it. She I was loving the way that she was playing it. I was surprised that Darius was as strong of an answer as it appeared to be. So, woo.
When the chips were down, Mr. Choopy said, "All right, I'm all in. It's Darius or nothing."
This shoulder, you know, how does the shoulder taste? Let me know. Yeah, full speed ahead. That was crazy. Oh, I see a Raul. I have a NVIDIA broadcast, so despite me keeping myself cool with this. Yeah, and then this is also a 2xKO gift box that they sent to a bunch of tournament organizers and the like. It has a bunch of stickers, flags, pins, and the like. Big fan of it. They've been so great. And we got a Chipotle cards from them actually as well. Ran out of those recently, but yeah, we were featured on their weekly spotlight around the time of PAX East. Here we go. Just Free versus Dragon FGC. Ooh. Nice.
In the Davy Jones locker.
Yep. Good find on the throw. Again. Oh my goodness. I've never seen the forward jump to close the distance after charging that.
It just gave Dragon so much time to react to anything that Yosri would have had. Like, if Yosri wanted to save Akali at that point, Dragon FGC was not gonna let it happen.
What a medium! Oh my goodness! What in the sternum? I'm surprised the 3H didn't hit, but we got 2 tentacles to play with. Good avoidance, but what does it matter? The safe on whiff command grab for some characters.
I know they increased the recovery on that at some point, but it really does not feel like it all the time.
Agreed. I'm like, wait, yeah, it's not as insanely their turn as it was. And there are some characters that have like instant options that they can use to punish, like Yasuo J2H actually.
Yeah.
Get up attack gets ignored. Yusri going back to the speed running stretch. And right as you held forward a little bit too hard. I like that. Holding off for a second to let Henry get the Oki for you. It's like, I win in the next hit. Henry might actually mess it up, so I'll just give it a second. Let Henry hold him down.
It's like Dr. Snoop MD's holding us down with the $5 in the matcherino. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Supporting these matches. Thank you all for tuning in. This has been a blast. Oh my goodness. Want to find out the JH?
Dragon's movement too crisp.
Hop. Yep. Once again, using that assist to cover the 6H timing.
Fury is gone for Yusri. Dragon can just put up the wall here with Thresh, or bully his way in. Alawi getting the throw once again.
Jab into throw. Simple because it works. Works because it's simple. There was a... Yeah, there you get to... I'm really, really liking the way that Dragon FGC is playing around both of these characters' assists alongside each other. Like, great use case of keeping the pressure going. Thresh is a really good partner for a lot of different characters, but especially slower ones like Alawi. Like, ones where getting in is still such like a key part and a hard job for them. You get to just call back assist, and it's like, all right, if they're sitting full screen, they got something to deal with now.
If you're not gonna come to me, I'm gonna make you.
Yeah, exactly. Good. Yep. Stagger pressure.
Oh no. Happy birthday here for Dragon. Gonna take out Akali first. Ari gonna be on the receiving end of the rest of this punishment. The box is available. We're certainly gonna be spending 2x
KO. How long ago did they hit Akali? I feel like that was just...
It's been a while.
I feel like I was watching one character get comboed that whole time.
Try this.
Nice. Good situational awareness and parry. Double dash away. Back to Alawi. Double tentacle up. Great job evading the throw. Getting the full conversion. Side swap around.
Confirm.
Hey. Yusri in a good position right now. Dragon FGC saying actually one character might be enough for me.
Hey, you think you're in a good position? You're right in 5H range, buddy.
Oh my god, still picked up off of that. Wanted to get the burst bait. Wow. Once again, tried to find that burst bait. Not. Yusri not biting.
Dragon continuing to chip away at the team health from Yusri, though. It's the throw against the teleport mix. The break comes through, and Akali's back on point with minimal health.
Henry behind. Oh my goodness. Smart to just keep it blocking.
Dragon got the lead. Has Fury still.
Finds the throw. Super assist. Right on that line. I think this is enough. Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
whoa! I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that one, saying it's right on the line when they had like literally 1 HP left.
Yeah. I was going back and forth with myself that whole time. I was like, okay, it's like throw, assist, super. That's not that many hits. What is the throw starter? So like,
There may be no worse feeling when commentating a fighting game of like saying whether or not a cinematic super will kill while it's happening and then just being drastically wrong.
yeah.
Like, it's like I think this kills. And they have like 30% left. You're like, oh, okay, what am I doing?
It's not as bad when you're like tentative about it. When you say it with your full chest and you're wrong, I'm like, oh.
It's like that's gonna be it. It's just not. Like... I'll try to. I think that was either a misinput or wanted to get a dash grab. Dragon MPT looking to take this set. Oh, honestly, yeah, someone submit that to Will. That was crazy.
Fury burst there from Dragon, not gonna allow the level 3 from Yusri. This Arya assist comes through, still has the 3 bars to spend, and even though Dragon has Fury active, I don't think it's gonna be enough to save him.
Level 3 on deck, Yusri taking a game in their own right. Once again, because we want to see it all. It's going to last game. We will not be denied. The past 3 sets have all gone to final game. Good lord.
Hey, all of us in the stream, I know we're some fans of some damn good 2x KO, and that's exactly what these players are delivering here today. Every single game.
Another conversion off of this. Yep. Full Ari special. Now, sometimes I respect Dragon for that. Sometimes you gotta be like, all right, are you being honest about this? Are you actually looking for the forward roll? Like, it is yours if I do it and you're ready for it. But
you gotta give him the check. Yeah, are you really about it?
I like doing that with a like Echo rewind Oki.
Like, you gotta make
like, are you really looking for it?
You gotta check their actual pose again.
Yeah. That push block sent Thresh flying. He got push blocked as he was backdashing. Or air backdashing, so he just went full screen instantly. Nice.
Check out the tag launcher. The combo drops.
Level 3! One of the best times to hit those reversal level 3s is right as a combo drops and they're looking to reset. There's just something about it that's like really hard to adapt around. Hey, maybe I shouldn't. It's like, wait, I just had him. I want to get him again. Wow.
Like, oh, I dropped my combo. Surely I'm plus here, right?
Yeah. Super overhead. Super Dragon FTC on match point again. Although Yusri was exactly here last game and brought that thing back home. Speak of, finds a happy birthday right out the gate.
Treaty Guard gets scouted out, but unfortunately the follow-up not quite there to follow.
What a find on that 2H. Ari has a very well-tuned button for that. Super activates. Oh.
Dragon trying to press out. The kunai catching him. Aggressive burst here from Yusri. Can maintain that corner position.
Okay, good start here from Dragon. Finds that throw. Because he used Thresh for the Oki, was able to immediately get the punish in. Optimal damage here is also going to do it.
The full coast to coast with the double re-jump into the charge 2H.
Oh, went for once again for the ultra optimal complex re-jump. Jump over and then walk back, so smart, and there we go. Dragon FGC saying, you know what, I know I can land it. Here I go.
But I dropped it once, that's fine. I got these.
I find it funny because it's like you weren't even going for the kill anyway.
Yeah.
You're just doing that for the style points, I respect it.
He wants the damage. Speaking of, we'll be taking a good bit of it here off the back of this Orb of Deception. Set up the Oki, maintain burst for the following situation if you need it. Great throw tech here.
Parry, overhead, and that's gonna be it! Dragon taking this 2-1 in a crazy close final round right there. Could have gone either which way. Great situational awareness to recognize and realize that you could go for overhead into super there to guarantee the kill without letting them activate burst ahead of time. That was really smart.
Precisely. And it's that calculation that has got Dragon his spot facing Mr. Choopy in our top 4. To round it out, for anyone who may have missed, Cointy and Certic in our winners finals. Mr. Choopy and Dragon on the loser side of things. And from here on out, all of our sets are going to be first to 3. Get a little bit more bang for our buck here in these matches, a little bit more action.
Even more games when all of the games inevitably go to final game, final round.
Hey, I'm excited
for it.
for
This is going to
it.
be a crazy top 4. Oh my goodness. I heard it. It's the winners finals, the Blitzcrank mirror match. You're all here to see. This is about to go crazy. If you play grapplers, hit that matcherino right now. One of these two is going to grand finals. Hit the big button.
3 codes. Do it so you can get back in time for this banger of a match.
Oh, what a find. And chasing it. Oh my goodness! Into the freestyle tag to get the full pickup off of it. Eyes looking all kinds of different directions.
Certic with the wake up and we just had a command grab. Dude.
X-Range. Oh, if there's one thing we've seen, Certic's solo Blitzcrank is one of the scariest things out there. Instant, almost 2-touch, bada bing. Get the full steam on deck, has 3 bars for the Darius. Run and block. He ran for so long. Counter hit on the medium. Oh, what a realization. Again, I've never seen someone confirm off of these tipper 5 Ls like Certic has been able to.
so good. And given a commanding start from Quainty, Searchick, all you need, Blitzcrank and Fury. That's all I need.
Nice. Hard tags. Nice. Confirm off of that. Quainty on deck, but once again, that's the solo Blitzcrank. If anything, the power dampening bracelets are taking off, I feel.
It's a little bit better. There's no Fury here. That is the lowest chandelier I've ever seen. What is the wrecking ball
dangling?
doing down there?
It was practically hitting low over there.
Wobbling to the floor.
Oh. Jumps over the level 3, baits it again! 2 for 2! Searchick gonna take out the Blitzcrank. It is up to this Yasuo. Fury along the lines, both which ways.
Keep my word.
Nice parries, run up level 3, genius option, avoid the Fury call.
Take that round for guaranteed. Quainty, 1-1 on the board. This set is gonna go the distance, I already know it.
Oh my goodness. For you, Rocket Punch finds a happy birthday.
Get both of them through all that damage. Darius bleeding in the back. Blitzcrank not long for this world. Tries to challenge, but the rocket grab plus frame just too much.
Anti-air command grab. Good God. Lands that air to air. Quainty flipped that coin on its head. Said, you know what? Maybe you won't get back to back this time. That was
the crazy
crazy
thing to me is that Searchick won that first round off of a Blitzcrank run back solo, and Quainty started playing more confidently afterwards.
Yeah, honestly. Like we're seeing. Again, it's directly connected. And great response right there, realizing that Quainty was a little bit heavy-handed with going for those air-to-airs, going for those jump-ins. So Darius JH is a gorgeous move to address that. Perfectly disjointed around that spacing that you're looking for.
You see both of these characters from Searchick have a phenomenal JH for that coverage.
Yes, indeed. Turns off that. Quainty once again up a character, and this time it's the Darius making the solo comeback. And that comeback is getting harder by the minute.
Tag launcher back into Blitzcrank? No, just gonna keep on the Yasuo.
Peace. Okay. Quainty finding the rhythm, finding the timings, and just able to keep rolling this offense. Not able to... Searchick not finding a lot of spots to really get their game plan going.
This time they got a good start. The push block to make the command grab with is a great position to be in. Blitzcrank losing about half, having the bleed on as well, and Blitzcrank out front.
Taking him down. A good call. Going for the jab there. I definitely was holding up. Up we go all the way to the corner. Gets that limit strike on deck. Has a good bit of bar. Wants to get that break built back, but the full steam was active for Searchick. And just like that, getting Darius into Tipper on that 5M.
But not close enough to the corner to get a full confirm off of it. Quainty would be in a much worse spot if so.
Good lord. That's a super assist. Good chunk of damage. Darius just tanky enough. Yasuo 2H moment. Dash cancels into it. Able to confirm off that and keep the corner. Has level 3 on deck. Oh my goodness, so smart. Fury dash canceling it twice. Put it in Sirtik's head right then and there, wanting to avoid that. Look, made him parry out right as he went for stand top. Nice.
Drag back in.
Sasagi here.
Got the retreating guard as well. Both players being like, I want nothing to do with that rocket grab assist.
What a find with that charge JS1. Oh my goodness.
Reset. Oh, good God. The throw is the last thing I was expecting there. Got the dash ace for the pickup back into Yasuo. Darius down for the count.
These Blitzcrank players, man. I'm telling you. Doing things to my psyche. Oh my god! Armor command grab, here we go. Alright, it's a Blitz Mirror. They just both called super assist. Alright, neither of their assists have super anymore.
Pointy has Fury already popped, so there's going to be no command grab into pop. And still dash cancel. The Fury timer is running out.
Dash in, finds the JH. Great confirm off of this. Isn't going to be able to take them down, I don't think. But though, wait, is that an actual combo, or does that, was that a reset? Okay, okay. I always forget.
Still kills.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah, I know you lose out on a ton of damage if you go for a combo, but I forget this time. Yeah, Blitz Mirror and winners finals of 2XKO, y'all. 40 entrant bracket, by the way. If this game isn't balanced, I don't know what is. I'm telling you.
What's going on here? We have a Blitzcrank mirror in winners finals, and chat is like flaming Thresh on the side. There's no Thresh on screen.
Thresh can't hurt you now.
Thresh isn't real. He can't hurt you.
I know they have long hook-like things, but Blitzcrank and Thresh are different characters, y'all. Shoulder in. Oh my goodness, these JHs are working like magic for Quincy.
Darius, the parry from Quincy, so good into the dash jump JH. It's a perfect response here from Quincy.
Limit strike and the low swing. Keeping the pressure going. So command grab! Oh my goodness, because it's throw immune! That was so smart! If you're the second to press, you beat him!
Wait, he did the 2 super. Wasn't able to pick up Darius in it.
Good, get a couple parries in, but not before... Not when Darius is close enough. Overhead, throw!
It can't be.
Oh, oh the Hasagi call out! Good lord, Quincy on match point!
4 round. Quincy is on the precipice of a 3-0 over last week's champion.
Ball bounce. Followed up with a limit strike, set it up. One under.
Attempt as well. Yasuo is so important, but Sirtik still finds it.
What a button. Okay, break. Nice charge, J2H. It's a good turn for Sirtik. One more mix and they should be able to take out... Oh wait, no, they're double down. I almost forgot. Wait, but they did it a little bit too late. But it hit.
Did that
it
combo?
hit.
There
No,
was no combo
did not.
counter. Was that a reset?
They just got. I think they thought it hit, so they hands off the sticks or something. Like, is that they just died to Darius Super?
Tormented soul will rest.
Oh god, no, there's too far away for the second super. But Seartech is on death's door. He's bleeding. The JS1 finds the mark. Quainty completes the 3-0 to move on to Grand Finals winner's side.
Woo! I feel like we got good odds that it's gonna be Grands too. If I'm being entirely honest, they're both playing incredibly. How did Quainty end up taking that as a 3-0? I am not sure, but we are witnessing something crazy going on today. These Blitzcrank players have been grinding and improving. Good God. I still maintain this is, especially for how young it is. I know that we don't have the most characters in the world, but this is, I feel, the most balanced fighting game I've ever seen. We had every character in the game outside of Senna represented in top 24 at EVO. We had so many things at our disposal. Like, you look at any other, especially a tag fighter, the fact that there's no one that's even close to like, oh, never play this character, just play this character instead.
Mm-hmm. It's phenomenal. Every character has their time to shine. Every character's been in the limelight. Every character has their use case. Let's see him proceed.
Okay, I like the conversion off of that, using the shot to extend it and getting the full charge 5s1.
Alright, chat, I'll allow you to get your pitchforks out for 5 minutes. You have until 7 p.m. You can have your pitchforks for now. Oh, shout out to Yustri for the raid. Thank you.
Whimsy deniers. Look at him go. He's having fun.
Thresh is so fun, man. This character,
He's so
this character rocks.
He's so cool. He's strong, but oh my god, he's so cool.
Dragon showed us the most of it. Picking up the throw with Alawi off the back of that Thresh back assist. No.
Use the shot to stall themselves in the air a little bit longer. Make that 4T harder to connect. Double shot. Oh, almost picked up off that the Boba! Once again, Mr. Choopy. We have seen time and time again this Caitlyn make magic happen tonight. Nice conversion.
Mario Sag bringing the rate of 11 to see this magic happen in real time. When Thresh died, Dragon and FGC's characters were both at almost full health. And now look where we are.
Yep. Complete side swap with everything that we were expecting. Teleports tries to get another opening, looking to bait that Fury break. Might have shown their hand a little bit too hard, and now they might actually... Oh, just finds the opening anyways.
Dragon FGC going for that throw. A little bit too far away on it, though. Not able to confirm. Mr. Choopy getting around and retaining break. Big win there.
Full extension into the corner, letting Alawi bring in the tentacle assist. That was smart routing right there. Maximize for screen distance. Yep, shot up just in case they might have gone for lantern tag or parry. Nice throw. Every which direction.
Goes wide. The dash forward and the cover of the shots from Caitlyn, and the throw before the shot connected is huge here for Mr. Choopy.
Oh, double jab into hold.
Get back in that
Immediate
corner.
limit strike, yep. Hold that corner in place. What a find on the teleport JM. Find on this, gets the full pickup. Once again, it's Mr. Choopy's full health Caitlyn. No longer full health. Get this. Tentacles blocking them in place, so you just get that full high-low mix. Level 3. Caitlyn wasn't quite enough this time.
A little bit of padding on the game, though. Chippy got that first round, so we're doing all right. Dragon's been doing a great job this set of eliminating the Thresh immediately and not allowing for the synergistic plays that we've seen so often. Stuff like the Lantern and the tag scenarios that Mr. Chuppy's presented.
Absolutely looking for, yep. Just a little bit too scaled to get the charge 2H there. Nice! Parry on the 4H, good call. Great jump in there from Dragon. What?
Why did that come out in front of her? What?
I don't know.
What?
I think, oh, you know, maybe he started the move and then Scream pulled him a little bit closer. I have no clue though. That was weird.
Yeah.
Enters Caitlyn once again, Mr. Chuppy. Just as dangerous with only one character. I notice he doesn't really tag in Caitlyn a lot during the... Like, he generally leads it so that it threshes the point until Thresh just dies. There are usually some times where he'll bring them into like a mix-up situation, but it seems that the message is pretty consistently that more comfortable is having Caitlyn as this anchor. It's like every time, like all three of these rounds when it's come down to Caitlyn, she's had like full life. And we're seeing why, as they're going to be able to route pretty cleanly into level 3. Well, taking
right
game
on the...
1 on the board.
Got the meter right at the time they needed it. Dragon FGC, you know, right there, had the break off that last hit.
Caitlyn wins.
Super coming through. Good stuff from Mr. Chuppy.
Ready. Let's go.
Oh, 3H going wide right off the bat.
Yep, and once again, this full corner carry straight into Alawi with 3 tentacles. The option select there, covering a lot of different options, and then going into tag. Gets so much off that charged heavy. Back assist, great realization. Call out on the charge shot. Oh, tried to get something fancy there. Tried to get that 6H assist into a charge 2H pickup that we've seen again and again.
Throw.
Yeah, once again. Unfortunately dropping it.
Thankfully, having the frame advantage off the backside, so Dragon just able to pick up where he left off, really.
KO.
Nice.
Ready. Let's go.
Good spot. Immediate rock, paper, scissors. Round start, rock. Find on the jab. Keeps it going. Gets the wall. Yep. Side swap. Very smart right there. Has the Lantern ready to go too. Oh my god, Lantern tag with the tentacle super up. Built the entire assist timer back. Double-sided swap around the tentacle swing. Good call right there. Teleport tag for the mix-up. Avoiding these shots. Eventually the 4T finds its mark.
Oh, we'll get a little bit of punishment there onto the Thresh, but as soon as I say that, Dragon's got the Lantern, got the Alawi assist as well. Are you going to be going into the tentacle setup? Surely.
Nice throw.
motion. Take time. Sighted.
Oh, teleport straight into his face.
Evasion around, but every little bit of chip matters. The 2H connects. Falls onto the trap, actually, but isn't able to get the conversion off of it.
Back to the mid screen.
Oh, the preemptive 2H on the teleport, but the teleport through is gonna do it. Dragon FGC, one game on the board. Once again, this is first to 3, so you're seeing it go the full way, and we still have some codes left, I believe, for matcherino. So get those in if you want any of these top 4. Get a little bit prettier of a penny.
2 codes. Get in there. Limit strike. Got the lantern. None of that, says Dragon. But teleports straight into the JH of Mr. Choopy.
Bro.
Retreating guard out of the 3H. Doesn't want anything to do with that. There we are. Dragon really been teleporting into a lot of Mr. Choopy's active hitboxes, it feels like. Whenever there's a teleport coming through, there's a JH or something else immediately there from Mr. Choopy.
Limit strike gets Henry in that action. Good jump over. Yes, indeed.
There we are. Choopy with low on the board here in game 2.
Ready. Let's go.
There we go. Oh my god, yep, just like you're saying, the teleport through. Well, this time it was the other way around.
Mr. Choopy's so good at policing that and gets the wake-up attack too. I thought he was going to bait burst as well.
Crouch under, yep, that 2M will whiff pretty much always if you're crouching. Well, it can be a nice tool as long as someone's crouch blocking it. It's pretty much a whiff something in their face. Limit strike, good activation. That was a little bit tricky of a pickup to make happen.
Able to get it. Dragon's gonna get the dash forward throw of his own. Picking up into a Lowy for that full corner carry and the setup. Oh, unless the hit stun decay is too high.
That was crazy. I have not seen hit stun decay be that high that JS2 from Malawi will whiff.
Yeah.
Dash through. Avoids that 3H to begin with. Gets the, yep, re-jump loops. Fresh Caitlyn. And that is, it is a pseudo limitation kind of why he has such a big light and it being plus on block is that he can't, like Alawi can or many other characters in the game, he can't just repeatedly run stagger jab. Level 3! We just hold that button down until we smack it. Oh my goodness.
To get the KO. Oh dear. Dragon cannot be contained.
Let's go.
Attack from Dragon. Parrying as well. Hey, if you got that tool, I got it too, buddy. Full screen confirms off the parry here from Dragon.
This corner carry, oh my goodness. All the way around town, 2L. Nice counter hit. On the break. Dash through. This should be enough. Here we go.
Take time. Sighted.
You've seen this so many times before.
We need cover.
With Mr. Choopy having a Caitlyn with a lot of work left to do.
It's gonna be hard to do that work if you gotta eat a full thresh combo before it even starts. Oh, I just tag launcher though. That's a critical drop there from Dragon. You can't get into a Lowy, you can't get into the setup. Mr. Choopy can find his way out.
Take time.
Traps and charged heavies
We need cover.
all day. Sets up the electric berries. Doesn't get to pick up off of it, unfortunately. Keeping the pressure going here. Dragon looking to find that opening. Mr. Choopy not quite giving it yet. Pushing the offense. Able to get the full confirm thanks to Thresh assist.
Chip out is becoming a factor. Not even gonna need it. The 2H comes through from Mr. Choopy.
Walk up level 3, all you need. Very well played.
That's another one on the
Oh, the
board
golem
here.
doesn't like what he just saw. He can't believe his eyes.
Select your fighters.
Darius?
Okay, are we? Yep, we're going to hit the Darius button.
Choose your destination.
I'm curious what the metrics are of like when Mr. Choopy makes the decision to swap teams to get the Darius back in there. Because I mean, historically, it has just been, well, if I lose this next one.
Yeah.
But in a first to 3, kind of curious of the methodology for the. I guess you already have one. All right, I still can.
Back against the wall. Facing elimination. Ew. When we start talking too much about how Caitlyn's doing most of the work, it's like, all right.
Yeah.
There
Right,
it's
you know
time.
what? Yeah, that's the metric. You get the pop. Set it. Here we go. Yep. Option select. Cover that for Alawi. You get the full. Get all of this. Oh my goodness.
Choopy's deep edge held so strong. In the end, it was the Seismo from Alawi opening him up. Caitlyn's out of the picture. Darius is a quarter HP. Dragon taking this round and putting himself on set point.
That is going to be more than enough. One more round to go.
Double tap. Take time.
Yep, good air stall with the charge shot once again.
FGC teleport on in there. Around that Caitlyn shots.
Nice jab out. Keeping it up. Good parry.
In the corner now, got one bar. Get a little optimal with it too.
Almost had it, but that'll be enough on the reset and the throw.
Just to keep that bar for a rainy day. Time Alawi gets hit. He's gonna be facing a grip of damage.
Yo, Mr. Choopy just did medium heavy sweeps like 4 times in a row. Tag back to Caitlyn and then tag back to Darius to do it again. Time to throw level 3 on deck. I don't think this is enough. I was wrong. The thing happened.
I was
But-
biting my tongue after that Blitzcrank one
It
earlier.
was close, and I was like, eh.
That was tight. Hey, holding forward, pressing into that Alawi assist.
Oh, the lantern tag!
Sneaky!
That to escape situations, you're just sitting there holding tag, and eventually, if there's enough of a gap.
Teleport through, get that full 6H pickup. The charge death sentence almost for the tag launcher, but too much hits on the get.
Get up attack, good call. The double parry just barely whiffed it.
Yeah, try the second one. A little bit too early for that 4H.
Yep, and then tag through, gets the pickup off the grounded knockdown. Just outside the corner, so the bounce back continues to happen for Tentacle Oki. Good parries right there. And the counter hit 2L. This should be enough right here. As long as the confirm goes all the way through, and it definitely will.
Took him to the
Good
Dragon
lord. That
FGC. Dude, the held teleport does so much damage.
It's like unscaled, like it's almost like a super, I swear. I love
know.
that that's like the only caveat to Thresh routing is it's like, well, I could go for Super 2 of like this this crazy damaging super, but it's harder to confirm into Super 2 if I want to do held teleport.
Yeah.
Which does crazy damage. It's like the best routes are the ones that we get both worlds, which is kind of why you're seeing a lot of this like Thresh gets the knockdown and then does 6H assist call charge 2H, because then you still get to do both of them. That's why. But kind of funny that it's like at the start it's like, all right, what do you choose? Crazy damaging super or crazy scaling damage button?
It's like the charge teleport does that's like 3/4 the damage of a super. Like that's a lot.
Yeah, is it like comparable to like what we were seeing from the Azuna drops coming up? Good God, this has been what a heck of a bracket, y'all. This has been an absolute delight. My brain is like almost melting. We've been at it for a minute and it has not stopped getting crazier. Like, good God, stepping up to we have Surtic versus Dragon FGC. As our losers final, winner is going to go face on Quainty. Are we going to see Dragon FGC bringing the Thresh Alawi all the way up with all of the setups that supposedly they're just stealing from Obelisk? Or are we going to see the run back of the Blitzcrank mirror? It is... I have no idea. This could go either which way. Surtic has been moving absolutely crazy against these especially against the Threshes recently, but see if they can bring it back to have that potential back-to-back chance.
Surtic had been near perfect up until that winners finals. It only dropped like a couple games here and there in the ladder format. It's gonna be tough. I swear, you talked about your brain melting. If we get Quainty and Surtic in grand finals, we're both gonna be.
It's going to the full reset. It's going the full way around. Everybody plays everybody. It's like, well, the one thing we can take solace in is that we know that if we get to that, there's like no way in hell any of those rounds go to timeout. Like we're not. It'll be long from the amount of games that they're gonna play against each other. It is not gonna be long in how quick any individual game is gonna go. That being said, reminder that Quainty did cook it with a full 3-0 when they played in
Yeah.
winners finals. It felt kind of close despite it being a 3-0. I think it definitely Seartic's probably already taken some of the lessons that Quainty was showing from when they first played. But that being said, Quainty still absolutely on a tear. Literally lost one game so far, or one set so far, the entire bracket. And that was to Verso, who runs Seartic's team. So, like, it could go any which way. But yeah.
If fellas in chat, I want to ask you once again. We've reached our goal to claim all 50 codes, so thank you each and every one of you who did that. But there's still ways you can contribute. You can directly contribute, like Dr. Snoop MD has with the $5. Thank you again. Or there's also some sponsor quests on the side, doing things like following the Paragon team on socials, joining the Discord, and other kind of things like that. They keep you up to date with the Paragon goings on and every tournament that Paragon runs week in and week out. There are tournaments every day of the week, sometimes two. And if you keep up to date on the socials, you put the money into the prize pot for absolutely free as well.
It's crazy, yeah. And like every single day, if there's a game you like, good odds there's a day of the week that that Paragon runs a bracket for it. So definitely keep your eyes out for it. And as someone who has recently gotten into the prospect of running communities with the launch of 2XKO, it is so hard to overstate for everybody how much every individual's involvement makes, like for a collectible. Like every time you register on StartGG, every time you step into you follow them on their socials, like all of these things that I know every single social media person ever has said this, but all of these things that kind of seem like little bonuses that you can toss someone's way, it really do make such a huge difference. So, stepping in, we got Seartic versus Dragon FGC.
Seartic already lost about 50 off of Darius. Trying to be taking a little bit more punishment. The tag comes through. First hit blocked, second hit doesn't hit the combo though.
What a parry, good find.
Couldn't even tell what got parried there for a second. The camera was so jank.
Reach.
Up with the grab. Oh, hello. JS2 from Alawi, crossing up with the Thresh assist on the other side. Great setup there from Dragon, taking the Blitzcrank out from Seartic. That's been one of the strongest points of Seartic's team. That Blitzcrank has been doing a hell of a lot of work. Darius, got his work cut out for him here.
Oh, had the right call, but not quite the right timing. Eyes up. Oh my god, there's so much stuff on the screen.
Your health bar, bro, the chip damage. The ghoul in the back.
There was so much green all over the screen. Oh my god. How are you gonna make it around all of it? It's like, cool, you wanted to not, now you died for that too. What a find on this throw. Good.
Got it, yep. Blitzcrank as well. Gonna end up in the corner. We charge up Steam or to go for a Limit Strike? Could be Limit Strike here from Seartic.
Dragon holding on to break there. Yeah, yep. Wanted it for a bigger opportunity like that.
Cool. Alawi. Oh, the ghoul again from off screen keeps interrupting Seartic.
so far-reaching. You know, it's kind of a lot of the initial stuff that I was hearing and seeing was the strength of Henry without the lantern is really up there. But honestly, we're seeing so much value out of some kind of setup with the lantern Henry. So far-reaching. And once you get one of those situations like where it's behind Thresh or it's behind you, it all of a sudden becomes this really scary, wide-reaching tool. Again, like right there, he got counter hit out of his medium just because of how far-reaching it is.
See some of those non-lantern versions as well coming through as Dragon FGC is just trying to buy space and run down the timer. Sirtic has been able to get in there. We got the limit strike as well. Next touch will take this Thresh out.
Block on that J2H. Oh, a good head to try to apprehend it, but you still extend it into it. Level 3. Gonna do a good chunk of damage here.
Quite lethal. Still got a little bit of health. Still got Fury active.
Yep. 5H. Looking for something here. Needs a big hit. Waits it out. Good patience, but
It's going the wrong way.
Causes the level 3 to whiff. Great maneuvering from Dragon FGC, taking this first game in losers finals.
I truly can't believe it. I thought Sirtic delayed that enough to catch the other side, but his movement was just too clean.
Set up. Yep, you're gonna. I like how they pretty much go for that every time. That is an option select that will throw rolls, that will catch a lot of different options out. Sometimes we see players that will sometimes go for it or the like, but Dragon FGC is like, this is a really strong option select. I'm hitting that every time.
Working out for sure. Charged heavy into a Lowy. Lanterns there, tentacles there for the combo as well.
Good parry.
Even through all the clutter of the tentacle super, able to find the parry, but not able to find anything afterwards. Tried to escape the corner, but Dragon FGC acting the warden here, keeping the lock down.
Oh. Peace. Dragon FGC looking really confident and comfortable right now. But that instant dash M beat out the option. It does just barely beat out 6H, 5H. Takes a little life right now. Teleport through and gets the command grab on the way down. Great realization.
Yeah, there's going to be a gap large enough for me to sneak a throw in here. And even if there's not, the steam was charged. That one hit of armor could have saved him.
Is that you getting close to me? With full steam? Which he already has again, and then does this. And then... barely not dead, but that's gonna do it with the sweep.
This sweep is so long.
It's a really good sweep. It's like it's pretty minus, but my goodness, does it reach?
That full reel back in.
Nice.
Steam once again. Oh, love that
break, honestly. Yeah, Thresh was dead there. Otherwise, that is an area that's kind of tricky for Thresh right there. Is realizing the maximum range that 5H into 5S1 can connect with, because it is your highest damage starter. But you also need to make the judgment call right then and there of whether you need to go for that or 4H. Whoa! Cross up JM! Woo, with the re-jumps too. Oh.
Rocket punch.
Going for a reset. That didn't quite, yeah. Forward tech there from Seartech. Yep. Once again, playing looking for resets right now. Both of them are.
Yeah.
We're gonna take out Blitzcrank.
Good on Dragon FGC to not air tech there and fall victim to it. This Thresh just keeps getting chopped up whenever Dragon calls him in. Block on the overhead and the challenge afterwards. Catches Dragon. We got the level 3.
Alright, now this time I'm saying it's enough.
Surely.
Yep. Yeah, that one does crazy damage.
Tied up 1-1.
Pretty resistant to getting stalled as well. Yeah, 1-1. Keeping it going. Seartech's avatar is kind of weirding me out, I'm not gonna lie. He's making me unnerved looking at the little guy.
I'll have to give it a look between the next game. I wasn't paying attention. I'll put a pin in that.
Again. The full conversion off that. Ah, just barely not. Parry, command grab. Super 2. Another one. A little toe poke. The rarely seen 3L. Nice. Uses the teleport here, finds the throw. Woo!
Back off that charged H, able to block the wake up attack in time. Seartech heating up in the set now.
Let's go!
Good block right there on Henry, but because the overhead hit Darius, hit Blitzcrank, he got the full follow-up, wasn't quite ready for that. Dancing around over here. Great usage of 4H tag right there from Dragon FGC. Nice parry.
Got the ghoul. It's gonna be going the wrong way. No coverage of the back there. Ooh, over the 2H. Darius? Yeah, got the steam for that full confirm mid-screen.
Tag launcher back to Blitzcrank. Again, tried to call out an air tag. Dragon FGC not giving them.
Not at all. A double prayer of motion, catching Seartech, but able to tag out.
Nice.
Keep it very airtight, threaten the chip out as well.
Haven't seen a lot of that sweep. Yep, tag to bait out the parry. Good call, but Seartech able to close the distance and take out that Thresh. Ending into the limit strike too. Nice routing.
You got Fury.
Fury activation. Oh! So optimal right there! all the way to the bank. Seartech getting like 70% in that route. Yeah, I don't know. I feel unnerved looking at Seartech's guy.
Why are the pupils so big?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's the part that's drawn the uncanny valley to me. Good run under. Taking it all the way to the corner.
Just both the success one.
Over, and he still gets to pick it up. What? What a 5L.
I
Good
can't
Lord.
believe it. Off the back of the lantern. Couple very.
Up.
Still got that one tentacle.
Nice parry. US2 right beforehand to beat out the low.
Got the limit strike.
Level
all right.
3.
Not the first time we've seen it, won't be the last here, as Dragon FGC is not trying to get apprehended.
Like, listen, I got enough of a sense at this point in our set. This is game 4. You're looking for something now. And level 3 beats something. Climb on the 5L. Works out the break. Back jump, so wasn't able to get the confirm off that, but the lantern tag off the 5H.
A pickup off the fresh back assist as well? How far are we going with this setup?
Freestyle tag. Oh my goodness. Able to dash through to the other side. So smart there from Seartech. Overhead, runs in with the jab.
Oh, combo though. Look, gets the overhead headless. Suddenly, footing's looking a lot more even here. Both characters pretty even on HP with Fury available.
Okay, holding them in the corner still. Dragon FGC with a lot of patience right now. Runs in. Good up back. So patient, ready for that 4T eventually. And the delay to beat it out. Almost had it without. I think for a bit just lost real quick that it was a Fury break. So you already had the hit reaction used in that favor. Oh!
Alright. Still had break. We're chilling here for Seartech.
Oh my goodness. We're dashing around.
Mentioned how for the longest time that Lantern Ghoul seemed like kind of a tool of dubious usefulness. Boy, Dragon is getting so much mileage out of it here.
Yeah, I think it's like, I've known how good it is in setups that we've seen him do before, but the amount of times they're just going for it like this, where they're just like, all right, there it is, deal with it in neutral now.
50 off a Thresh. Gets the overhead reset.
That's up. Once again, you're going to see this option select here, holding them into this. Now you have to just keep... Good push block, evades the throw.
Pick up from full screen.
Oh my... Oh, still a pixel! Love! Ah, yep. Yep, we're seeing more of that. Where Dragon FGC will call the 4T, expecting them to look to parry it, and right as they go to hit the standing parry, that's when they hit them with the 2S2.
Very good adaptation for that. It is.
Ace for Harry.
She's on the assist, so you're able to hang out for a little bit.
Harry on the rocket punch. Once again, we're going into our last game. Oh, almost got the full happy birthday.
It's so crazy how you hit the grounded ghoul and it just keeps running at you.
This is just a complete true block string with 4 tentacles. It's crazy. Overhead, avoids.
2H, not quite the right angle there.
Ace. Follow through. Oh my goodness.
Oh! That was almost crazy.
Fake them out and then back to Thresh for the double teleport through.
Alright. Sirtic was off to the races there for a bit. Dragon FGC is the one who stands at that point here going into the potentially final round. Got full break. Sirtic still got ways to go. Just slowing down the pace of the game. Throwing out the ghouls.
Well played here with the lantern set up behind, but that charge, JH! Been making magic happen all day long. It's that command grab. Sirtic trying to take it to the last game, last round.
I'm hoping they can pull it off. I want to see some more action in this set. It's too good, man.
Running, yep, good. Super jump over. Side swap for the full corner conversion. I guess that's team on deck. And that's gonna be it. We're heading to final game, final round, game 5. One will go Sequainty, and it is decided by these next 113 seconds.
Dragon FGC starting off real fast though. Get the anti-air into the tentacle setup. Thresh is out, but Sirtic able to get the super. Because it was steam empowered, we get that full follow-up into Darius for the limit strike too.
Get on it. Dragon FGC has not adapted, has just continued to make sure that they are not going for air techs and giving Sirtic any of these resets. Sirtic has been adapting great and playing around that limitation, but every time they go for it. Good job here, Knights. And the Henry in the back.
The third character on Dragon FGC's team. Honestly, it's doing so much work. The jab here from Sirtic doesn't quite find the kill. Need the chip
Just
out.
of reach, the chip. Fury online for Alawi. Throw tech.
Coming through with it, but this one not tech. Fury is available. The OTG assist comes through as well. There's one super. Can we make it 2? No, it's for the setup for the Oki.
Goes for the Oki. Dashing around, using that Fury movement. But also kind of ran themselves into the corner.
Got hit with the charge apprehend. That's a huge starter. And if we have 3 bars, Dragon FGC at the very least is going to be out of Fury by the end of this. The push block comes through. Not dead yet. Both players out of Fury. 3 bars on Seartic. The bleed is racking up. Out of the static field comes through. The chip damage is coming through because of the bleed.
Playing defense, but this is adding up. And that's going to be the last possible hit. 10 seconds left on the clock. Seartic clutches up with this Darius and moves on to grand finals. Grand finals of this week's ParagOnline is decided by a Blitzcrank mirror. Are you kidding me? Holy! What a set! What a series of matches!
Going into this week, I knew we had Seartic coming hot off of last week's win. I knew they were very likely to make a deep run. But if you asked me 2.5 hours ago, would we have a Blitzcrank mirror in grand finals, I would have told you hell no. But here we are, Quainty on the winner side of things after 3-0ing Seartic and the run back after a grueling 3-2 win over Dragon. Seartic coming for that challenge.
Just beating up the Blitzcrank in the back. Jump in. Great timing on that push block. Good defense there from Quainty. Oh!
H to police the anti-air attempt there from Seartic.
Throw conversion. As always, Seartic is in the loser's side of the bracket. Quainty's in the winner's side. Seartic needs to beat Quainty in this best of 5 and then send Quainty to loser's bracket and then beat him again. So Quainty has a definite advantage coming in, especially having not dropped a single game in top 8. But Seartic has been on a tear recently.
The punish with the command grab there on that JS1 sequence. Tag back into Blitzcrank for the limit strike. Quainty's also taking a lot of punishment.
Nice. On the board with the ever important first round.
I will lose my mind if we get a reset in this matchup. My brain is going to be mush by the end of the night if that happens.
Not out of the realm of questions. Finds the crunks of J2H.
Sorry,
The low entry.
Ooh. Gotta force the burst out from Seartic.
Charge up, evading. The double hit. 5H whiffs. Quainty able to capitalize.
Able to get through. The air tech comes out from Seartic. Charge up the steam. Get into Darius for the extension. Oh! Oh my!
Double super. Oh,
my
goodness.
god!
Touch of death. Goodbye, Yasuo.
I was not a knower. I was not an understander.
Yeah.
Now I know.
That was insane. What a counter hit on the medium. Seartic looking to make a statement with this game 1. Taking it all the way to the bank. Up 1-0. Long road ahead of him to take this full bracket. But we will see with the trajectory is that we're gonna get more of this dope set.
Sirtek already building on the record from the previous. 3-0 was the score when Quaty took winners finals, and Sirtek doing a good job at buffing that a little bit. However, Quaty starting off pretty good, getting away from that command grab, taking about 50 up the Blitzcrank.
Reset, and the entire time during that sequence, you couldn't break. You had another character ready to help right then and there.
Even like neglecting the fact that freestyle tag could have come through to bait the burst. I don't think that was entirely unburstable. That was such a good sequence.
Dang close. Yeah, the only time where there was one burst window is when the Yasuo was right there.
Oh no. Yasuo.
Oh, a little bit too far.
Let's crank the danger too. Close enough to the corner to get the follow-up. I think you're dead.
The ability to just entirely delete a character at the start of the round is really adding up.
Doing good with the
For a second, I thought Quaty was like in the driver's seat there, and then I remembered that Yasuo got touch of death right out the gate. And that's gonna be a chip. Nothing you can do there if you block a Darius jab in the corner. He's got a barometer to spend.
It's just gonna happen to you, and you gotta deal with the consequences of it. Sirtek yet to lose a round here. As strong as some of the Quaty sequences have been, Sirtek's been pulling it out in the clutch.
Done. Oh, what are you doing, Quaty?
Nobody
Quadruple stance M?
I might as well, right? They're not going anywhere. They got time to spare.
Just delay it a little bit, get that command grab, take out the Yasuo. Stance M no longer. It's the Blitzcrank mirror. They both got full life. They both got full steam. They both got full fury.
Oh, they might not be rocking the red and blue, but it's time for Rock'em Sock'em Robots, baby. The throw combo coming out, the steam charged up for both players.
Hold. Ah, good up back. Not quite enough. But guess that steam back online. Has Fury ready to go. Evades the get up attack. And J2H closes in to bring this to another last round.
Alright, this time the red corner robots come out on top. We'll have to see if the blue corner can pick it up next time. But
yeah, I swear, one of them's got longer arms than the other. But it keeps swapping.
oh,
Nice.
Darius down for the count. Even as I say Darius is down for the count, I'm so scared whenever I see Sirtek's Blitzcrank come onto the screen, dude.
Oh, what a Darius call!
Great
Literally,
burst.
like, hidden behind the Blitzcrank.
Dude, the command grab.
Self pickup due to the Fury. Get that steam back online.
The Yasuo. Yeah, we got the 3 bars. There we go. 1-1 the score here for Quaty as they tie it up.
Okay.
Only
Quaty looking a lot smoother right there. Getting back online with it. Definitely, it felt a little bit more confident when they were in the driver's seat than they did the time in their first game. Honestly, it's kind of funny. After Seertic did a complete touch of death on Yasuo, I feel like that was kind of the turn back on moment.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I gotta lock in. My characters can die at any point. I have to just treat this whole match like my characters have 1 health.
When you play in a team with as much damage output as Seertix, sometimes that's just how you gotta act. Great command grab.
First block there gets the Yasuo in. Back to Blitzcrank, but cross up K2H, but it doesn't quite connect. Thankfully. I thought that was going to be true.
So as well, maybe slow on the cancel, I'm not sure. But either way, Seertic able to parry. Bought him a little bit of time, but I'm not sure how much. You're still 1 special away from being chipped out.
Mountain ahead of him. Is 5M gonna clip? No, it will not. Like we saw in the first match with Quainty. The whip punish. Blitzcrank Super 2. RJ8. Some wrecking balls in the sky. Good parry on reaction.
Yasuo here, that low height chandelier. Blitzcrank pick up. Not quite where you wanted it, was aiming for the corner there, but still able to get something for their troubles.
Nice get up attack, good call there from Seertic, keeping it rocking all the way to the corner. Makes the limit strike. Good, just double jump there from Quainty. Keeping it simple, saying a throw is enough to kill, I just want to land.
Oh no.
Just barely didn't connect on that 2H, but things are still looking really solid for Quainty here. Nice blocks, evades the jump. Level 3! It was the perfect timing of me thinking to myself there, like, oh, why didn't he jump in and punish that? Oh, he did tick through. Oh! Nah, yeah. Like, that would have worked on me.
I was following your exact same line of thinking. I was like, huh?
It's like, oh, he should have been able to punish that. Oh, he killed him. Never mind.
Yeah. Just like that, after a wicked game 1 from Seertic, Quainty finds themselves up 2-1 in the set.
Seertic finding the first interaction on this one. Giving it as obviously. I noticed they've kind of installed some habits and now they're using them against them. Like little frame kills that he did and he'd do one option, and now the last 2 times he's done the other option. Like he did 3L, command grab, which was jumped, and now it's 3L, strike. Same deal there. He went for 2M into Kara command grab. Now once again strike. Oh!
Full pickup. Crazy stuff there from Quainty.
JS1, a brutal tool against the taller characters in the game.
Absolutely. Brawling fun. Get the reset? Oh no, it's that comboed? My bad.
Throw. Good find, and just like that, Quainty is on tournament point!
Crucially for him, Seertic spent the break on Fury last round. Won't have that opportunity to break a combo. It's alright though, Quainty will break his own combo.
Yep. Blazing speed right here. Good find on that mix-up there. Gets the charge H.
Cool.
Wrecking ball.
Hey, y'all liked it with stance M? Is it cool enough with stance H?
I like the adaptation on the fly. You're like, no, this is too close for the 4 stance L, stance M option. Finds the kill on the Blitzcrank, forcing this to go down to the Yasuo. The momentum shifts so fast in this matchup. The minute that I'm like, okay, they're having a good back and forth, I'm like, wait, he's on tournament point. And now the second I say that, Yasuo's goddamn dying to another touch of death. Oh my god.
Let's go!
It's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty.
A lot of it is decided by kind of how the first interaction goes. Cross up, man! Play the hero theme.
Yep, doing as advertised. Going for another one, but this time it's a command grab from Blitzcrank instead.
You had it in your, you had it at cross up at the forefront of your mind. You're thinking about the left, right, and then you gotta jump. Nice. 21 character away. First place at this Paragon.
Catch the assist. Dives the jab out as well, forcing Sirtic to use that Fury Burst. That was when Sirtic is at their most dangerous. Finds the hit onto Yasuo. Goodbye. It's time for the robots to play.
What a retreating guard right there. And again, his ability to land these far-reaching jab confirms. Really making a pivotal difference right now. The cross up with the super assist! Oh my goodness! Quainty is your ParagOnline champion this evening. Holy, what a match! Quainted. Truly, truly. Oh, Lord. I've seen it all. I've seen the crank, the battle of the cranks, back and forth once again. What a match between everybody. Wow.
That was phenomenal from start to finish, on the edge of my seat as we went all the way through that grand finals. Congratulations to Quainty for pulling that one out and dethroning last week's ParagOnline champion, denying the two-peat.
Not letting that slide. It's like, listen, you're telling me a Blitzcrank won this? Cool. Get me slotted in there. I play that guy. The next thing we know, yeah, that was just so... I don't think I've ever seen a grand finals in my life that has felt that volatile. Like, every time I felt like I had a sense of what one of it was, it just immediately, like, took that out from under me. And then the character that I thought was in the driver's seat died. Like, it was so fast and hectic with so many different reads going so many different directions. So that was an absolute joy of a tournament to watch, and an honor to commentate. This has been a awesome time. I do just want to give a quick shout out. If you're in the Boston area, or if you are around New England, we are Nexus. I am the co-owner of Nexus Knockout. We run 2xKO tournaments Sunday, July 26th, right in the heart of Boston. If you are anywhere around the area, you can come and join us at our 2xKO event, where we now also have, we've been running Marvel vs. Capcom 3, because a bunch of people in our scene are loving that game, and the bit of a crossover in Tag Fighter fans. And now we're also actually running Avatar Legends, which is releasing 3 days prior to our event. So if you are anywhere around it, if you want to join another community, we run lobbies on Mondays, we run training labs on Tuesdays, weeklies every Friday, but then our main sign is the monthlies, which is coming up in just 2 weeks, actually. So excited for that.
Give a shout out to everyone who was a part of our bracket here tonight, everyone who was in chat. Everyone who joined the matcherino, especially, thank you to all of y'all. It takes a community to make these things happen. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for each and every one of y'all. Congratulations once again to Quainty and to everyone else who made it into top 8. Dingle, I've had a phenomenal time
It has been awesome,
through this
my man.
bracket with you. Any last words?
5
before we
hours
sign off here?
zipped by me. My goodness, I love this game. Yeah, just like between matcherino, between supporting and following, like all of the little things make so much of a difference. Like every time it's like I'm a fan enough, but I've realized I haven't followed them. Like it really every little bit does end up mattering so much, especially for a genre this built around like the community is everything that brings it together, and that just comes from people. Like we take pride and love the fact that our game isn't one where it is one that encourages you to go to a community, to a space with people, hang out, be present in like in a venue capacity or the like. So every layer of it does mean so much. So pre-register on StartGG, show up to your locals, tune into the streams, make sure you're following, give the players free money on matcherino. I believe in each and every one of you to do it, because together we can.
With that, thank you all so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow for some more action here at Paragon.
Tune in for Invincible, yeah.